Hey yo,
Hey.
we are back. Kat is back. Welcome back, Kat.
Thank you very much.
How are you today? What's going on with you?
I'm doing much better than yesterday.
Good, yeah. Back to Gregan.
Yes. Staying positive and moving forward.
What's up, everybody? Thanks for joining us today. So I did have a stream without you on twitch.tv/Vindrake.
Mm-hmm.
And we got a good amount of this done. Check it out. We got one of the big things done was the underneath this dissolution tank. I did do a little tutorial. I'm going to post that on YouTube pretty soon.
Oh, very nice.
My first YouTube tutorial, Fog. We got all
proud
that
of
done.
You. Congratulations, baby.
Thank you. I made the sifter a quad. We got some mixers up here. We're like pretty close to the end of the monazite part of the line. I've got to still work on more of the bastnasite part, but we're actually pretty close to getting our first samarium, which is a key critical component to the LUV, like motors and stuff. So very important.
Very nice.
Yeah, very important, needless to say.
We are fastly approaching LUV now, I think.
Yeah. Yo, what's up, Theravos? Good to see you.
Hey, Theravos.
How are you doing today? Yeah, so like once we finish this, so if I look at the EV chapter too, this doesn't include the bastnasite part of the line, even though I'm going to do it anyway. But we've got a lot of those quests at the bottom right of the IV page done. And then today, our big thing is the assembling line. Because, if I look up ZPM, we have way more ZPM circuits than we need, 104. And that's kind of the big, yeah, that's the big like bottleneck to getting the assembly line. So we're totally going to do that. We're going to configure it today. We're going to get it up and running. And then before you know it, we'll have tier 4 rocket. Go to tier 4 planets, including Venus.
Very nice. I know we need that for some bees.
Yeah. And then,
you know, every time I see the ZPM, it just brings back flashbacks to our what was it, our first playthrough? We got to ZPM?
Yeah. We couldn't get the Americium because of lutetium.
Yeah, I think we're gonna go past CPM this time.
Oh, easily. Yeah. No, we're well prepared for that scenario now. So yeah, we'll be in good shape. But yeah, LUV first, where we'll get our first fusion reactor.
That's exciting.
Also the precise assembler, which is like this huge multi-block assembler. You get to put like so many different inputs, buses and hatches in it. Really, really nice. Lots of good things coming up, but yeah, assembly line totally today. I can show you where we're gonna do it.
Sure.
If you want to come out here, make sure you have your night vision on. It's a little dark over here still.
Yeah.
But yeah, I've got a new anchor over here, Autocraft.
Oh, very nice.
And if you come down here, I've already done some of the cabling. Already got an LSC down here. Yeah. I got an LSC down here. This is slowly filling up, so I'm limiting it by just 8 IV amps with a diode down here. So just to make sure it doesn't suck up all the juice out of our current system. But eventually we'll give it its own like XL gas turbine down here, and well, probably a couple, honestly. But because this is going to be a very energy hungry place ultimately.
I'm sure it is.
But over here, I've got a line already, a P2P ready. You can actually do wireless terminal over here.
Oh, very cool.
It's got a range of 80, so that's pretty good. But yeah, our assembly lines are going to go right along here. I'd like to do 8 of them, at least, ultimately. We'll just do 1 today, because 1 is expensive enough, but definitely 4 to 8. Like over the next, couple weeks.
Okay.
should be good.
So are you planning on completely walling this?
Oh, yeah. I mean, this is all just rudimentary. I just have no idea what I want the outside to look like yet. Well, I mean, I kind of do, but actually just mainly laziness. Why I don't have a wall. I guess I could just put up a temporary wall, right? Maybe we should do that.
I mean, I don't really think it matters.
Well, yeah.
Right now, you're still trying to figure out the full look you're going for.
Yeah, true. Well, I mean, if you want to put cubit wall around it, more power to you.
I mean, I'm fine. I got my own projects.
In fact, I probably should. Let's see what this looks like if I do that.
No, you've got to do it.
Well, now it's bothering me now that you pointed it out. Let's see. By the way, we have our Vajra. I still haven't made one for you, Kat. I gotta do that.
That's okay.
But definitely removes the blocks a lot quicker. Takes some getting used to. It's very, very fast. It's like if you're trying to do something precise, it you have a little bit of trouble with it, but you get used to it.
I feel like it's just one more thing to learn.
I mean, yeah. You're playing GTNH, of course.
I know.
Of course, there's one more thing to learn. There's many things to
learning
learn
in this game.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, another thing that I did for here and the Biva Void World, which you know about, but I did on stream, is, let me go find it. Made a wireless charger. I think I put it down here.
Oh, yeah. I did see that you did that.
So the Vajra, the Staff of Traveling, our Dark Armor, all that, our electric wrenches and snips, all that stuff will automatically charge, I think, within 4,000 blocks.
Well, that is really nice.
Yeah, you can be really far away. It's kind of crazy, the range on that. So, and the charge is a little bit slow, but it's not too bad. So, ooh, also, we're going to have to go replace all of our drills. I think we had 2 on Ceres and 1 on Callisto. And they're all done. So.
Oh, they are? Mm-hmm. Well, very nice. I saw last night on your stream that you got plutonium, too.
Yes. So if we come over to Biva Temple real quick. First of all, I was able to upgrade the radon production with like 64 ingots of plutonium. It's kind of like a catalyst that doesn't get consumed. Radon production is much better, but as you can see, don't pick them up unless you have your
my full suit on.
Yeah, your full nano suit. Otherwise, I think that plutonium 239 block could radiate you. I'm not sure. I mean,
that is kind of entertaining to want to try.
If you want to be a guinea pig, you could try it. Have your talisman ready. Ready to go.
Yeah, we'll go ahead and turn that baby on.
Right click. Well, I mean, we won't. Well, I guess we will now, because it takes a little while to take the effects of it off. So.
Oh,
it went in my inventory.
Whoops.
Okay. Oh, God. Yep. Oh, God. That's not how that was supposed to go. Okay. Well, anyway.
Yeah, even with the medium thing, it's angry.
Oh, God. Okay.
So, yeah, you need to have the full suit on. But this is exciting.
Yeah. So this means, for anybody who doesn't know, Kat can get is it the plutonium bee?
They're most well played, Kat.
You meant to do that all along. I knew it.
I mean, that totally wasn't intentional. Mm-hmm. Although we should have known that was going to happen, because like every time we break anything, it always goes directly to you.
Sure.
Look at you. You've already got a bow and arrow out. Like, put that away. All right. Yeah, so now we can actually work on the plutonium bee, which will then let us work on the Naquata bee, and then finally the DOB bee, which the DOB is going to be amazing.
Just a quick little reminder for anybody who does not know about that. We talked about it a couple times on stream, but DOB bee gives you DOB comb, which is very easily processed in a centrifuge, and You get all these goodies, low chance on each of them, but you know, you scale this thing up and you can get a lot of good stuff. But the big thing that we're looking for is the Naquata dust. 0.7% chance, but this stuff you cannot really get until you do the knack line in LUV. So it's like a quick way to get some early Naquata dust, which you can just throw into the blast furnace, get Naquata ingot directly. Which means we can get Naquata coils to upgrade our EBF, our Vulcanus.
Very nice.
Yeah.
Well, you know, end of last stream that I was in, I was doing blood magic stuff. And I finally finished. I did a little bit off stream.
Yeah, she stayed up like an extra hour or two.
I was determined.
This. Yeah.
And I finally got these runes made, the rune of sacrifice and the rune of self-sacrifice, got them on the altar, and was finally able to finish making the magician's blood orb. Now I had planned to continue doing blood magic today, but I did not expect him to
blocks. Yep.
have these blocks ready for me.
Yep.
So I think I'm going to shift back to bees today just so I can hurry and get these online for us.
Yeah, I mean, the sooner we get that DOBB online, like that's gonna be amazing.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm going to go back to home base and put this blood magic stuff away and then come back to Viva, and I'll probably be here the rest of the day.
Yeah, I mean, we'll want like, gosh, at least 4 of those bees, if not maybe 8 even.
Well, I'm really glad that you found plenty of new princesses and stuff.
Yeah. Oh yeah. No, so another thing that I did is I went to Ross 128b, which is kind of like this planet that has oxygen on it, so it's habitable. People have actually talked about starting a GTNH run on Ross 128b, seeing if you could do it. I think you could.
Diddy was pretty certain that you could.
Yeah. But what you can do is you can find these various little rundown, like, abandoned houses, and they'll have different tiered, like, machines and stuff, like random machines, and you can find stuff up to EV. Now, we didn't find an EV one, but we found a novice magic energy absorber. I don't know what you can even put it. Okay, you can put a dragon egg on top of it. You get like, I don't know. I've never used any of these before. Obviously, the best one is the Grandmaster, which gives you 1 amp of EV if you put a dragon egg on top of it. But we got that. Probably the greatest thing we got was in a random chest, there was a Dezel's Marshmallow. Now, I forget exactly what this does. It gives you like a whole bunch of hunger saturation stuff. I think it gives you like different buffs as well. I'm not sure exactly what it is. Also, it's another food, so add another food under your belt.
I know there was. I've seen things that you needed those marshmallows for.
The Dezel's Marshmallow, really?
Yeah, I think it was in Britannia.
You know what's really funny is you can't even like look it up in NEI. It's very weird. Oh, you need it for the Kuba tea. The Turbo Legendary Secret Tea Collection by Kuba.
Oh.
It's kind of fun.
Thing
I
that
like
makes
this.
me want to go fix a cup of tea right now.
Yeah, right? You can also enchant dessert loot bags with it.
Dessert loot bags.
I didn't even know that was a thing. Oh, it's like you upgrade the food, the slow food loot bags. You know how you get like fast food? You can upgrade that to slow food, and then you can upgrade that to haute cuisine. Haute cuisine.
Hot
Cuisine. Thank you. Well, 3rd time's the charm. And then you can upgrade that to the dessert one. So it's kind of like a part of that line of loot bags. Interesting.
Oh, Shaw.
All right, so what I am going to do while Kat's working on the bee stuff is we're going to go to multi-block goals, and because we got ZPM circuits, I think it was on Monday. that we unlock them. And yeah, we've already got our 104. So yeah, we need to make all this stuff. Let's see. I don't want to do these exact hatches. So I think what I want to do is solid steel machine casing. Let's do 30 of that. Let's make sure we have enough. We're going to do an output ME bus. Input bus. So our initial assembling line is going to be 11 long. We need 11 input buses, and you want to get these ULV ones, which for anybody who doesn't know how the assembling line works, that will become apparent pretty soon. Because the basic idea is you need to put like one item into each bus, and you don't want any other item to go into it. So they have to go in like a very specific order, and you have to make sure that they don't get clogged with anything else extra. So there's a really good way to manage that with applied energistics, which is what we're going to do today. Get 11 of those, one output ME bus. Get rid of our Dezel's marshmallow. Save that for later. We're going to need some input hatches. I'm going to go with EV, just to make sure that we're not limited in capacity. Although, generally speaking, you're never going to put that much liquid in there. Actually, do I really need to do EV? I guess it doesn't actually matter. It's only going to put one recipe's worth at a time into the system to do the assembling line. And I don't think you're ever going to go above 16,000 liters, but I could be wrong. We'll just keep EV. Either way, it doesn't matter. We're going to need some storage buses. So we need 11 storage buses for the input buses. And then we're going to need 4 fluid storage buses for the 4 fluid input hatches. This music's too intense. Let's chill.
I wish I could hear the music.
I know. I'll figure that out one day for you. I've tried to wrap my brain around like how could I send Kat the music on like a separate, thing, but dude, routing sound and everything could be really complicated.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Just waiting on one fluid storage bus. What else do we need? Take a look at our quest again. Oh, maintenance hatch, of course. I think we're going to need 2 IV energy hatches as well, which we do have already. Nice. Okay. I don't know how many dual interfaces we're going to need. I think at least one, just for now. We want to also do P2P dual interface, which I've actually never messed with before. Let's get some P2P. Oh, our solid steel machine casing. There we go. All right, what else? We need 22 reinforced glass. Do you even know how to make that? We don't. Recipe for that. Alloy smelter. Oh man, that's one other thing that I wanted to do today. The Zinjin. This multi-block, this GT++ multi-block. Our alloy smelter is like one really big bottleneck in our current auto crafting. I really want to get this today because it's time to nip that one in the bud. We'll see about getting that, but I really want to get assembly line on first. I'm very excited about that. Oh, apparently we have the Firestone bee.
Yeah, it finally finished its little process, so I could claim it.
Okay. For anybody who doesn't know, we got that a while ago.
Oh, yeah. We just hadn't opened up the quest yet.
Yeah, that makes sense. All right, there we go. Let's get 22 minus 5 of that. Anyway, anybody who doesn't not know, they did backport recently. I think this was in 2.5, but they backported the idea of like you can use multiplication, subtraction, addition stuff when you're selecting your amount for an item in applied energistics. So I could do, so earlier I just did 22 minus 5, and that ordered 17. Of course, it rounds it up to 20 because 4 at a time, but still. You can do multiplication, like combinations of the two. I don't know if it'll respect like, you know, parenthetical stuff as well. I would assume it would. I'll have to test that out. Math, yeah. I used to be a math major in college, so it's kind of speaking my language. What's up, Ariage? Hope you are well. Hope you're having fun in FF14 still. I haven't played in like 2 weeks, probably. I know, Kat, you played last weekend.
Yeah, I played it over the weekend. I'll probably really only be playing on weekends now just because of everything I've got on my plate. But I love 14. Yeah.
Gosh, yeah, I don't even know if I remember, like... I know how to solve, like, basic differential equations, but beyond that, I think I forgot everything. I know I was, like, pulling up some problems from, like, Cal 2 a couple months ago, trying to solve some integrals. Man, that stuff, if you don't keep using it, you lose it. That's crazy. Me too sometimes. Yeah, you got to keep sharp on it. I'm sure it would take less time for me to relearn it than it took me to relearn the first time, but still. Okay, we need assembling line casing. First of all, do we have room in our assembler circuit 3? We do not. We don't have any pattern capacity cards. Excuse me. All right, gotta fix that. What else are we gonna need? Yeah, our IV energy hatch. We need great machine casing. Okay. Oh, we do have that on autocraft. Nice. We need 21. Apparently. And then we also need to do this. This is kind of the big boy craft. The assembler machine casing. Select our quantum processor mainframes, yeah. And then our nanoprocessor mainframes. Yeah, we need 11 of these. Right. Oh no, we need 15. Wait, really? Wait. Oh, right, because 4 go toward the controller. Yeah, that's right. Put that recipe away. There we go. Teacher gave us Gauss Seidel, and I conjugate gradient design to my own work. I don't even know if that term sounds vaguely familiar to me, but I think I'm probably thinking of Gauss something else. Oh my gosh. Gauss Seidel method. Oh, the Leibniz method. Oh, matrices. Okay. I think I did do this stuff. I had a linear algebra class. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Getting real nerdy up in here.
I don't remember any of this stuff.
You learned some matrices in like algebra 2, or at least I did, back in high school. And then I never really encountered them much again until a linear algebra class in college. And I think that might have been about the time I dropped out. Was when I did that. You studied too much on it? Yeah, I hear that. What are we waiting on? Oh, right. We needed a pattern capacity card for our assembler circuit 3. Here we go. Man, I cannot wait to get like the precise assembler combined with like advanced stocking input buses. Advanced stocking input buses are gonna like change the way we do auto crafting pretty much everywhere. Diddy was doing a couple of those setups on his stream today, where you basically set up a little subnet for like each hatch. They have their own separate storage, and you can like put multiple interfaces worth of recipes on them. Like, it's very, very cool. Very interesting for AI. My goal was physics simulator. Yeah, I don't know anything about any of that. Again, these classes I took back in like 2011, 2012 or something. It's been quite a while.
I know you can't hear it, but
Mm-hmm.
We took one of our cats to the vet, and since we came back, the other cat, the older cat, doesn't like recognize the other
Oh
cat.
god.
So she hisses at her like nonstop. So I just keep hearing hissing in the hallway.
Good grief. Yeah, it's like she's like, you don't smell right. I'm gonna hiss at you.
It's so
Stupid
bad.
cat. Okay, how much of this do we need again? 11. Okay. 11. No. Oh no.
What?
We don't have enough graphite dust? Oh,
Really?
God. This was a problem before as well. Because there's like there's no B to solve this. You get it from diamond veins. Oh man. It's because of our graphene that we need. Man, that is a major hiccup. What I was wanting to do today. Yo, what's up, Crypto Ducky? How big is the Thaumcraft restore in the Effusion setup? Assuming they'd all fit in a single chunk still. You can fit the infusion setup in a single chunk. Yeah. Thaumic Restore is just like, very small little separate thing though.
Yeah, I've got one right here. I can show you.
Add a graph feature, but I'll try to delete the boss that come in. Hey, appreciate that. Thank you for the lurk. Good to see you. Yeah, Thaumic Restore setup super. Yeah, it's very, very compact.
You're welcome, Crypto. Yeah, these things are great. We've got several of them around where we are.
I can't believe we need that much graphite dust. What is it for? Yeah, you just need that much graphene. Well. So I'm thinking, let's see, diamond. Where can we find diamond? Tier 3, Ganymede. Okay. All right, so I say take a little detour. go pick up one of our miners and take it to Ganymede. Instead of running around doing nothing. We're actually gonna fix this problem. Restorers are awesome. Oh yeah, totally. In fact, Kat and I went for it in MV, which normally most people won't get it until HV, because you need the Eye Vendor, but you can get the Eye Vendor through a villager trade earlier.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, grab our rocket. We have... we could top off the fuel. Let's do that. I will get this assembling line today.
You're like, it is happening.
I will not be deterred by graphite dust. Freaking graphene dust. Oh my gosh. Which villager? Oh, it is, I can actually show you. So we do have one captured. Let's see. Down here at Market Square. Emeralds, thank you. Thank you very much. I think it's this guy right here. Yeah, so if you look at the tooltip right there, it says Profession Priest. And there it is, 9 emerald for 1 Eye Vendor. Obviously, it's, you know, you're gonna have to do some trades to like discover the future trades, and you know, it's a chance that you're gonna find this trade. But yeah, the priest will give it to you. So you can get Eyes Vendor in LV technically, or you know, I guess even earlier than that. But I don't think you can actually achieve Arcane Infusion until MV. There's something else that's blocking it. I think it might be like you need the stainless steel screws for the wand. So you need to at least have access to stainless steel, which I guess you could find in a chest as well. That's point saved up. I can keep you distracted away from the rocket. No, you're all good. Yeah, we do. Although, you know, now that you mention it, we do need to set that up. Oh, I'm actually gonna go first here. So this is, where are we? Callisto, I think. Rocket already finished, or not Rocket. The miner already finished up here. Oh, and this is a perfect demonstration of our new Vajra. Boom. Just like that. Oh god, gravity. Ugh. So easy. And we can get rid of our waypoint now. Come back home real quick. Why is our ME system offline? Hello?
Did we run out of power?
God, everything's going wrong now. What's happening? No, we still have power. Energy cells, yeah, we're all good. Oh. I think I know why. If you don't have every single little bit of that subnet chunk loaded, you'll run into problems.
Oh yeah, that is right.
So what happened is, over here, the new area, the auto crafting area, we've got some of this subnet run, and yeah, we do not have it chunk loaded. Probably just uncload this whole area. I'm gonna have to eventually. Might as well do it now. Okay. So it's like the system kind of has to, whenever I came back to the dimension, the system kind of just has to reconfigure itself. Figure out like, who am I? Where am I? Too many channels? No, not too many channels. Just like, yeah, if you don't trunk load everything, it's a big nightmare. Found a random thumb book and read it. Did you get warp, incidentally? What's the lights? I always forgot to ask. Oh, which lights are you talking about, Uriache? Gosh, there's several. You got these abyssal stone lanterns here. You've got, you got these flat lamps here from Z-Tones. Okay, let's go back. No, actually, I needed to get a little bit of cobblestone. Oh, the Thaumcraft lights. Oh, so wait, you mean these, right? These electric cloud? You basically take niter and you place it in the world, and then you right click it with a lithium battery. I think I used a medium lithium battery, but probably any of them would do. And you just right click it with the battery and then boom. Easy. Okay. So take our rocket. We need to make another prospector pretty soon. Gonna fly off to Ganymede. Find some diamond ore. Hopefully, hopefully that will mine up semi-quickly. Skyboxes on these planets always look so cool. Let's see. Jupiter. Not Io. Europa, Ganymede. There we go. First time we're visiting this moon. Ooh, good balance. Oh, what the heck is that over there? Anybody else see that?
I'm a couple seconds behind.
Like the okay, is that like the dungeon or something? Poking out? Heck. Ganymede subsurface block. Oh, there's nothing here. It's like a very weird, like almost, man-made kind of looking projection out here. Huh. All right, well. Whatever. All right, let's get to prospecting, and hopefully we can find some diamond pretty quickly. See some other good stuff here too. Got plenty of bauxite. I don't know how much we care about bauxite these days. We do have an automated way of processing it, but lots of palladium. Don't really need palladium right now, but tungstate, okay. Uranium, I don't care about that either. There's our diamond. We can find more. Two diamond veins in one area. There's another diamond. Oh, actually, yeah, there's two diamond right next to each other. Ooh. All right. Well, we got 2 diamond right next to each other. So my understanding of how the ore driller works is it will mine the one chunk that it's in initially, which is fine for us. And then it'll actually go over to the top leftmost chunk that it can reach. So in this case, it would be 1, 2, 3, 4. It would be this right here. So if I put the ore drill right here on this tetrahedrite, it'll do this one chunk, and then it'll start mining out this diamond chunk right over here. And so it'll actually, like, I forget, I think it does go in like a row. Kind of like the same logic of like how circuits and input buses are read. That's my understanding anyway. If anybody knows any better, let me know. But hopefully that logic will play out for us. First things first, let's get a little roof. Our miner doesn't get destroyed by a meteor. I don't even know if there are meteors on Ganymede, but I'm not going to take any chances. While I'm putting this together, though, Kat, how are you doing? What's going on with you?
I am trying to work on a plutonium bee.
Yeah? What part of it are you working on right now?
Well, I had been trying to breed the uranium and the emerald bee over here on my little platform, but I think I bred out the
Radioactive?
corrosive trait.
Oh, good.
So I'm going to attempt to breed it in the apiary or in the alveary, because the apiary isn't wanting to actually work right.
Okay, well, let's hope that you're right about that. The corrosive trait.
Trust me, I'm going to be right there.
Okay, yeah.
Full attention.
Is it nighttime in the B dimension?
Yeah, it wanted me to
Oh, okay.
set it for night.
Oh, cool. Oh, I need extra mining pipe. Okay. Do maintenance and boom, there we go. So hopefully it won't take too long to mine up this one chunk tetrahedrite, because we don't really care about tetrahedrite. Although I could set up a way to do tetrahedrite through the plat line. There's a nice way to set that up, but I don't know how much effort it's worth at this point. But yeah, it'll take this chunk, and then it should jump up to this chunk right here. Hopefully. Let's make sure we set a waypoint here. Oh, you got it.
I did.
Nice.
And I don't see any kind of corrosiveness, so yay.
Okay, good. So while I'm at it, we might as well go to, what is it, Ceres? How do you pronounce the name of that moon?
I always pronounced it
Ceres.
Ceres,
Ceres.
but I could be wrong.
Ceres, Ceres. Poten. Always a question. All right. And again, Vajra coming in clutch. Making this much quicker than it normally would be. And what we can do is we can go home 3. Back to this guy right here. And We can potentially find another diamond vein. Kind of double up on this. I mean, there's not a lot of other stuff that we're really looking for from Ganymede, but this is kind of an emergency. When I wrote out the description of this stream, I was like, we have everything we need. Well, about that. Not so much.
Spoke too soon.
These things happen. It's fine. Ooh, double diamond. Okay. Ooh. Here. Another diamond. Okay. It's so annoying because we have plenty of diamond. I really did not foresee the graphite thing coming into play. Okay, we did find 2 more diamond here as well. Okay, I think I will settle for that. We'll do our multi-block miner right here. Let's call this M2. Oops. Fill this in a little bit. 3. Let's go ahead and make our roof again. Like a 5x5 roof is pretty good to protect this. And let's see. Output bus, ender chest, input hatch, ender tank, go. EV energy hatch. Oops. I get better about using my Vajra instead of the wrench. Takes a little getting used to. Input bus, we'll do mining pipe, 64 should be fine. And then maintenance hatch. I don't know how faster it would be to use the projector schematic thing. This thing, hologram projector. But that's fine. Kind of got it down. And there we go. All right. Make sure we chunk load this. We've got our waypoint already. I do want to go check that other miner real quick. Make sure I want to do that here as well. Yeah, sometimes in the past I've forgotten to activate the ender tanks so that they're actually draining downward. And then you come back a couple hours later and you're like, hey, why isn't this working? Well, crazy. All right. That's working fine. Very good. Okay. Let's go put the rocket back because I don't think I need this anymore. We got to Ganymede.
Oh, can I put that block of plutonium in the system?
Sure. Yeah, you're basically done with it now, aren't you?
Yep.
Go for it.
Good to go. The heck?
All right, we still got to put one more drilling plant, which we will in a minute. But it did occur to me, I think we can go ahead and ask for our 15 assembler machine casings. Yeah, so those can go ahead and craft. By the way, I did request some P2Ps. Perfect. I think we'll just need 2 for our initial assembling line. Oh, we are going to want each of our assembly lines is going to have its own subnet, and each of them does need its own ME controller. Make sure we get that. Let's see. Down to 56 graphite dust. Oh my goodness.
Good grief.
That's so bad. If anybody knows like an easier way to get graphite dust that doesn't involve mining, like that'd be great.
Anything but the mining.
It's so annoying. I mean, we're getting so much great stuff from the bees that I'm so surprised that like graphite is this weird kind of outlier.
Yeah, and that is really shocking. You can't get a good source of it from the bees. For some reason, I thought that you could. And I thought that we were, but I guess not.
Mm-mm. Silicon carbide. Oh, that's interesting. So you can mix raw silicon and carbon dust together to get raw silicon carbide. And then you can put that in a blast furnace and get graphite dust. Weird. Okay. I'm not against trying this, honestly. Okay. Anything else? Yeah, some weird centrifuge recipe and nothing really. Okay. Silicon carbide, raw silicon and carbon. Do we have a mixer 12? We do. Ooh, okay. All right. I think this is happening. How is our raw silicon? Oh yeah, we got plenty. Got 1.1 million carbon, 440 something thousand raw silicon. We are good to go. So, I think so. Silicon carbide. Request like 3,000 of this. Okay. And then this, can this do anything else inside the blast furnace? Circuit 22, what else is that used for in the blast furnace? Nothing. Okay, so we can actually automate this part as well. So we can make a programmed circuit, get an LV microprocessor. But yeah, for anybody who is at this point in the game where you've got a lot of raw silicon and you've got a lot of carbon, but not a lot of graphite, this is actually not terrible. Like, it feels ridiculous, but yeah, you can actually get a decent amount with this. Okay, so what we want to do is use our screwdriver, change this to circuit 22, and we're going to put this in the Vulcanus. And we'll just put it like lowest priority here. But yeah, that should be fine. So we can actually make this recipe right here. We'll eliminate the liquid because we're already giving it nitrogen. And then eliminate the small pile. And it's a 2-to-1. EBF. Oh, and I probably should, we're doing everything in parallels of 8 now with the Vulcanus. I've got pretty much all of our recipes 8 at a time. Yo, Nova, what's up? Yeah, thanks for checking in. We are doing the assembling line today, but we did run into a big hurdle, which was very unexpected, which is graphite dust, of all things. Because we're not constantly mining diamond veins, Yeah, we are super low on graphite. I did just put 2 multi-block miners on Ganymede, which is a tier 3 moon, to try to get some diamond veins, but yeah, I kind of don't want to wait at the same time. So there is this really weird recipe. Silicon carbide dust in a blast furnace gives you graphite dust. And you can make silicon carbide dust with just raw silicon and carbon, which, if we look at our raw silicon, we got 445,000, carbon 1.1 million, so actually kind of a no-brainer. So if I were to request 11 of these like I was before, we can actually craft this now.
Awesome.
Crazy. Yeah. Anyway, hope you're doing well, Nova. Thanks again. So now we can make our graphene dust. And where is the graphite part of it? Oh, there it is. Okay. I've decided to do graphene, bauxite slurry, or molten glowstone. I guess it depends on how badly you need the IV parts. Yeah, bauxite, having a lot of gallium on hand from the bauxite slurry is very, very good. We're still sending our bauxite through that even at this point because it's still the best source of gallium, even late into IV. As far as molten glowstone goes, however, I don't even know if I can look it up right now, but we're actually I can. We've got an IV fluid extractor, and we just do it on demand. 1 glowstone dust and a fluid extractor. This has worked pretty well. I don't think this has ever been a bottleneck for us. So I don't know how much I would worry about doing the glowstone passive. I mean, it definitely can't hurt, for sure. I just don't know if I would make that a priority. I want to get out of EV by the end of this month, honestly. Started building the second floor for ore processing just to get extra ilmenite processing. Yeah, ilmenite's huge. Tantalum, niobium, manganese dust. You get from that too. Very good. Yeah, you could definitely get out of EV by the end of the month. You seem really close. I mean, I know you've technically already gotten to IV in a way, but I know what you mean. Grisium ingots, my favorite. Yeah. Yeah, this stuff, we automatically fluid solidified into ingots because I like working with the ingots better. But man, the processing times on some of these things, like making the grisium rods, like, that takes forever. Yo, what's up, Sean? Glowflower paying off even this late. Yeah, you know, I had actually not even thought of that. That actually is the only place we're getting our glowstone dust. Is our original glowflower farm. All the way from, like, I think we put this here like at the end of LV or something.
It's been there for a long time.
Yeah, it's crazy. The beginning of MV. You're right. Because I could stat these up and put them in the void world where we have the other farming stuff. And I probably should at some point. But yeah, this has just been this MV centrifuge and basic extractor. They've just been churning stuff out this whole time. Not that we need gold or redstone at this point, but still very cool. Anyway, hope you're doing well, Sean. Good to see you. We are definitely wanting to get that assembling line made and online today. I'm determined. But I think that graphite recipe is going to come in clutch. Already crafted 7 out of 15 of our assembler machine casings. This is usually the hardest part of the assembling line, just because of those EPM circuits. But yeah, we're in pretty good shape with this. I do need to check, is there anything else that we need? Now we do need to make the controller block itself. That shouldn't be too bad. We'll wait until... Actually, we don't need to wait. Yeah, we can do it now. I just need to request this extra stuff. And then, yeah, we should be good. Should be 1200 dust. That's, I think, 17 hours of blast furnace time from dust. Ooh. Yeah, the end of EV, beginning of IV is a very awkward time for your blast furnace specifically. You need so many things from it, and you know, usually even if you're overclocking it with EV energy hatches, like that's just not enough at a certain point. We were running into a lot of painful problems. I would have to leave the server running and just like queue up a bunch of like titanium, tungsten steel, tungsten, etc. Once you're able to get over the hump, get your first ZPM circuits, get your Vulcanus, it really solves a whole lot of problems. Like, this is so much better. Actually, I still need to upgrade these 2 hatches to IV, or these 2 Vulcanus. But yeah, I haven't been waiting on this thing at all, really. It's been great. Now, I say I haven't been waiting on this, but we're probably going to wait on this now because this dust does take a little while. We're doing like 1 per second per Vulcanus, so that's like 3 or 4 per second. We needed what, 1500? Like what, 400 seconds? Like less than 10 minutes. That's not bad. That's not bad. I'm gonna go AFK real quick. Kat, do you need anything while I'm up?
No, thank you.
Okay.
I am hanging out in my second home over here with the acclimatizers, trying to get them all ready. And I'm also working on a bunch of princesses that he picked up yesterday, getting these acclimatized because he wants to get, I think he said like 4 Naquata bees and 4 of the DOB bees. I'll have to double check when he comes back. Oh, he heard. So he only wants 4 DOB. I'm surprised you don't want 4 Naquata later. Okay, well, I mean, the good news about him grabbing all those bees is now I could very easily make 8 bees for him for this. But at least he'll be ready whenever he's wanted me to work on that. Ooh. Drop all these in here. Once these have finished acclimatizing, I'm going to go ahead and make a couple, like run them in with our World Accelerator in the apiary and make like 10 or 15. So we just have some sitting around. And then I'm going to go ahead and use the Plutonium Princess to make the Naquata. I'm so excited about that. Welcome back. Welcome back.
I have returned. Yes.
You made it into that room like so fast. The cats were hot on your trail.
Yeah, they're not allowed.
They
start
get shut
me.
out when he goes in there. And they hate that he shuts them out.
Well, one of the cats like jumps on the back of my chair, my desk chair, and starts meowing at me. I'm like, no.
She's demanding that attention, right? Meow.
Yeah, apparently. Ain't going to get it. Thinking of putting them on auto processing, let them go over the weekend. Yeah. That's definitely like before you get over that hump that I was talking about with the EBF, that's just kind of what you have to do, really. Unfortunate. Did you see Sean's message, Cap?
Yeah, I was trying
A minute
to
ago? Okay.
understand it. He says, I've been working on bees, testing to see if I make a trait on the common bees and such that if both have the same stats in both active and inactive, if it will breed up.
Oh gosh, yeah, I don't quite understand that.
Yeah, what do you mean by breeding
Unfortunately.
up? I kept reading it like maybe I'm just not understanding something. What am I missing?
Yeah, and Nova, if you don't want to wait until the Vulcanus, if you have the power to support it, my recommendation would be make a second quad and have that going all the time, and maybe even a third. It's probably the best way to get around it. It's going to be power intensive, but if I had to go back and do anything differently, I would have made a second or third quad before the Vulcanus. That was definitely a mistake. All right, let's see how we are doing. Still waiting in the assembly line casings. How are our assembler machine casings? They are all done. Nice.
Very nice.
Yeah. And then we should be able to make the controller as well. Oh, we're still waiting on IV robot arms. Okay. Yeah, so the big thing we're waiting on is the graphite dust still. So the processing time on that is definitely not fast. But we'll get it done. I just wanted to come down to plat line real quick, make sure everything's working properly. Thing still seems good. I did talk about this on my stream yesterday. So I added, we were getting, because of the comb processing, we were getting these nuggets from each recipe. So when you process like platinum comb, for example, you get the platinum concentrate, which is what you really want, but you also get this platinum nugget. And these things definitely add up. I think we had thousands in the system. And I was just like, yeah, and I was just like, okay, we need to process these into ingots so we can actually use them. So I've got a high voltage item filter, or just any item filter, and you can right click it with a screwdriver and limit the output of it to 9 specifically. So this will only output nuggets if you have 9. Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
So that puts in the alloy smelter, and then you get the ingots. And if we look here,
that's really awesome. You set that up.
Yeah, we're rolling in them. It looks like I've used all the platinum, which is fine.
Wow.
But we've got way more platinum. We've got like 59,000 dust. We're fine. We're fine.
Hey, Boland.
Yo, what's up? Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. We are just waiting on some stuff to assemble right now for the assembling machine, but we should be setting that up pretty soon.
Now, Sean.
Go ahead.
Sorry. Sean said that he got diurnal, nocturnal, cave dwelling, intolerant flyer on his common bee and cultivated bee. Now I'm hoping those traits will carry over to the noble princess.
So when you go ahead, sorry.
Unfortunately, they will not carry over.
No.
So you have like your main breeder bee, and like once you make a successful like breed job, it will like
sorry, I just had BOO go through my head. Get a breed job. Anyway, sorry, go ahead.
You can tell we watch him too much. So once the breed job is successful, it like puts the new bees common traits on it. So it's like a rewrite of all of that work you just put in. But you can have those saved as like breeder bees that you can use with the new bred bee to get those traits moved over.
It's annoying that they don't carry over, but
It is
also kind
very
of a good
annoying.
thing, because if that's the way it worked, then you would get like, take the empowering bee, which has the node effect. Well, then you wouldn't get that effect because the traits from your previous bees would carry over to the effect
Yeah.
part as well. So it has to work
That is
that
a really
way.
good point. Yeah.
But yeah, check it out, Volants. We are like, I would say halfway through the Monazite Bastosite line. I'm almost all the way through Monazite itself. Took a detour and did Cerium over here with all these LCRs. Oh yeah, Zirconium. This is like a waste of time, but I did it anyway. I actually turned off this EBF for the Zirconium ingots because we get so much Zirconium just from like Sphalerite and Tin. Got 6,800. Like a waste of time. You're doing both lines at the same time. Yeah, so in a previous world, I did Bastosite line by itself because it gave some other stuff in much better quantities than Monazite line. But the one thing that Bastosite was bad at was Samarium. And so I always ended up like pretty low on Samarium. And the Monazite line does do a significantly better job of it, if I'm remembering all this correctly. Either way, I remember the conclusion in my mind was just go ahead and do both. They kind of work in tandem with each other. I think from the Bastosite line, you end up getting the Cerium rich mixture dust, or you get this from somewhere. So right now I've got like, so without the Cerium rich mixture dust, you get like some of this, but I think you get like 3 times the amount if you add Cerium mixture dust to this instead. So I've got a little redstone level emitter not gate set up here. Whenever we have 3 or more of this dust, then this mixer turns off and then the other one turns on, and we use the Cerium mixture or Cerium rich mixture dust instead. I think there's one other part of the line that I have to do that with as well. Oh yeah, the Cenarium concentrate ore dust. Yeah. You wind up getting film for your tutorial with the solution tanks. Yeah, so I've actually already uploaded that whole VOD. I always upload all my Vendrake VODs to another YouTube channel that I have. I'm going to download that video and kind of splice it up a little bit. I think I'm probably going to work on that on Saturday, before Kat and I go on a little mini vacation.
Gonna be so good.
Oh yeah. Yeah, so hopefully I'll have that tutorial
Hopefully.
video up in a couple days. Sorry, what'd you say?
I was just like, hopefully things will go as we planned for the weekend and our vacation.
Yeah. Cat's gonna
With
be the cat is gonna be fine.
Yeah, with the unexpected cat surgery, we don't 100% know how she'll be after the surgery.
Doing anything cool? No, we're just going and chilling in a hotel room. That's how we roll. Super chill, away from computers, away from all that stuff,
Although we'll probably play, he's talking about taking the PS5 and then me finishing my playthrough of Final Fantasy Rebirth.
Well, to be clear, you won't finish, but that's okay.
Well, yeah, no, I probably won't, but...
Okay. But yeah, should be fun. Also, we need to catch up on House of the Dragon.
Hot D. Yes, we are so behind on Hot D.
Oh my gosh, this stupid graphite dust. Okay, so I'm going to just go ahead and take the parts that I do have for the assembly line, and we're just going to go ahead and start putting things together. Oh, it's dark. All right, assembly lines here. Yes, confirmed. They will in fact go here. Unfortunately, I don't know. How important is it really to like, do I really need to worry about chunk lines when it comes to the assembly line? I'm always going to be loading this chunk and this chunk. Does it really matter? The reason I asked that is because,
I'm pretty
weird.
sure someone said, like, since we started streaming that wasn't something we needed to worry about anymore.
Yeah, I mean, it used to be a big issue, but I don't know if it really is at this point. Yeah, and they're multis that go over chunks. Exactly. So, like, you can't, I don't even think you can't fit fusion in one chunk. So,
I know that
probably
was
doesn't matter.
awful when you had to put them within the chunks.
I still try to respect the chunk
multis and
borders
stuff.
as much as I can, right? But at a certain point, fusion, yes. Not sure compact fusion. Oh, compact fusion. Yeah, there's no way. There's no way. Also, Looney FPS, thank you for the follow.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, welcome to the stream. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna say screw it, because I really want this to line up nicely with this path. So, oh yeah. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Gonna have our output bus here. I don't respect anything. That's fair. And let's see. I think the... Okay, right. So the reinforced glass goes on the sides. I don't think you put anything in the middle, do you? Oh, no, you do. You put the assembly line casing, and that's what we're waiting on. That's fine. Where does the maintenance hatch go? Any layer 1 casing? Okay. We'll do maintenance hatch like right here. Fill in the rest of this with solid steel. We are going to want to put fluid hatches here. Put our 4 fluid hatches like so. EV is way overkill. I don't think we need EV, but I did it anyway. It worked with the basic bees, aka hive bees, carried over to the common and cultivated, trying the diligent now.
Interesting.
Yeah, I mean, generally that is not how it works.
But we also didn't start our breeder bee process until
yeah, later
like
on.
recently.
And maybe it oddly
And they're
enough
more
works with those other
advanced
bees. Yeah, weird. Also, Looney FPS, yeah, thank you for the sub. Thank you so much. I think that was on YouTube, but yeah, thank you. Yeah, we do have all of our VODs on our YouTube channel. They go there automatically, and the stream is always live there as well. As long as I'm paying attention to the chat. Oh, there is somebody in the chat. Hello. I won fans. Hello. I finally see your messages. Yeah, I'm very bad at looking at the YouTube chat these days. My apologies. Hope you're doing well. Let's see. Where do we want... Where do we want these energy hatches? Where does it say you can put them? Any layer 4K. Oh, that's right. They go on top. Yeah. We could do something like this. I think you normally put machine casings there. I'm missing a great machine casing, really. Huh. Okay. Oh, that's fine. So these assembler machine casings, these are the very expensive blocks. These will go right here in the middle, I believe. Right? Yes. Okay, good. Yeah, I thought I had 22 of those. That's weird. Must have miscounted. What mod is that? The mod pack that we're playing is Gregtech New Horizons. Almost 10 years old, but has gotten constant updates. Very good mod pack. Better than any other mod pack, in my opinion. Let's see. Go ahead and put all these buses and hatches down. We can actually go ahead and start working on all the configuration for this. So the first thing we need to do is put down all of our storage buses. So it's going to be its own separate little subnet, and we're going to put things into an interface in the subnet, and then it's going to go find the places that the items need to go via these storage buses. Dude, I thought I requested one more fluid storage bus. Hello? Hello? Alright, we can go ahead and put the rest of these. So item storage buses go like so. Fluid storage buses like that. We can go ahead and start programming these. So we're going to start at the integer 20. Kind of count down as we go. 2019, 18. Okay, there we go. 17. And the reason we started that is because if you do a, what is it, like a 15 long assembly line? Or can you do 16? I can't remember if it's 15 or 16. But either way, you end up all the way down to integer 1 by the time you're done. So 14. By the way, if you're doing the assembly line, make sure you use input bus ULVs with only one storage space. That way, you don't get more than one item in the slot. Because if you get more than one item, you're going to have a bad time. Or it's just straight up not going to work. 7, 6. Oh god, did I miss an integer? Hope not. 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. And if I made it 16 long, it'd be 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yeah. Do you know what the difference between assembly lines and advanced ones are? I actually have no idea. I was actually wondering about that today, but I didn't really take the time to look at it too closely. Because those are called assembler lines. But then if you are trying to look up this one, it's assembling ing line. Which is, you know, slightly confusing, but that's fine. It's Gregtech. What'd you expect? Oh, right. We put a controller block here. That's why I only had this number. Right. A controller block goes right here. Ooh, and we also need a data access hatch. I forgot about those. Where is that? It's right here. Data access hatch. Let's go back to main base. And start to request the stuff for that as well. Ooh, it does look like our assembling line casings are partially done. We're waiting on. We're still waiting on. Actually, we're done with the graphite dust, so we're waiting on graphene. Okay. Yo, Husker5 in YouTube chat. Hello. Hope you are well. And on the assembling line. The main reason you need this in Ivy is because look back at the Ivy page. There are these quests for the tier 4 rocket. And to get the tier 4 rocket, let's see. There's this key stuff that you need. Heavy duty plate tier 4, which you need this stuff for like every tier. There's tier 3, tier 2, tier 1. And if you look at this, you put that in an implosion compressor, that's fine. But how do you make this? Well, you need the assembling line in order to make these ingots. That's heavy duty plate, compressed ice plate, and you need these in 2 different places. Now, this actually does pose a bit of a puzzle. There is a way to fix this. You actually have to use like a naming mold press and a forming press to actually rename this compressed ice plate, a stack of 3, into something else. And then you put it in the assembly line to make sure that it doesn't stack. It's very, very convoluted. It's kind of hilarious because this is one of your first encounters with the assembly line, and it already poses a huge problem like this. But the solution, it's convoluted, but it's not too bad. You'll try to find out, let you know if I do. Okay, cool. Yeah, I would love to know. Okay, second board of the meeting of the week meeting time. Gonna lurk here. Thanks for the lurk, Nova. Have fun at your meeting. Meetings are fun, right?
Other votes are fun.
Fairly. How are things going, Kat? I know you're are you working on statting up the plutonium or?
Yeah, because you actually need the plutonium for a couple things.
I didn't even look at what the plutonium B gives. Let's see.
You got slag comb, lead comb, plutonium comb.
Oh, it just gives plutonium 239. I mean, that's cool.
I mean, do you want that? Do you want me to set up its own spot?
I feel like maybe there's a use that I don't know of with it that we might want later on. I just don't know what that is yet.
Okay. Well, not a big deal.
But if you're trying to prioritize things, I wouldn't prioritize statting that one up. But if you want to, then, go for it.
I want to just go ahead and have it because I know I'm going to need it statted up in the future anyway.
I totally understand. Just not one to have to worry about it.
You're just like, hurry and get to DOB.
No. You're fine. I didn't even think about the fact that you might do that today. So, yeah, that's great.
You guys, when I was watching his stream last night, like, I totally could not have played last night. Like, my eyes were like swollen. It was bad.
Oh no.
But I so badly wanted to log on so I could start working on the key, like right as he like got the stuff for it. I was like, oh my God, I wish I felt good. I want to get on here. But I'm going to do it. It's going to happen today.
I love that. You feel like shit, and then Greg is still trying to drag you on anyway.
He is. I tell you, Greg's like a siren song.
Yep. So advanced assembly line generally lets you use lasers on it. Oh, okay. So you can't do that in the normal assembly line. Lets you use stocking input buses. Oh, so you can't use the advanced stocking input buses on the normal assembly line. Okay. So the initial one that you get is just kind of limited as far as the type of hatches you can put into it. I mean, being able to use stocking is pretty big. All right, just waiting on a couple more things. Still need to make like 512 graphene dust. Ugh. That's gonna take a couple minutes. But we can go ahead and start setting up the applied energistic subnet. Oh, let's see. A little extra cabling. Also, we can go ahead and put our energy hatches on. Let me actually look. The energy hatches can be any layer 4 casing. Yeah, I kind of like the power cable coming up over here on the edge. And then I think we
Are
will
you
do
on the
our...
edge of glory?
Huh?
I said, are you on the edge of glory? Like Lady Gaga?
Wait, what did I say? That made you say that? What?
You like that it's on the edge. So I was like, you're on the
Oh,
edge of glory.
okay. I mean, yeah. I'm edging right now. Like, take these off temporarily. And I'm gonna... It's been a while since I've done this, so I'm gonna pull up my wiki article to make sure I don't screw this up. I got a rough idea how this works, though. If you have to make it longer, are you going forward? Yeah, so, yeah. So if I want to make it 16 or whatever the limit is, then I've got 5 more spaces right here. Is it 16 volants or is it 15? I cannot remember. I don't even know if it says on here. Actually. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I mean, I probably shouldn't be relying on this to tell me how something works. That's usually a bad idea. But yeah, well, we should have enough room here regardless. So it'd be easy to extend it. And, you know, we clearly will. Oh, max input is 16. Okay. But then you need an output too. Well, you can put the output on any tier 1 casing, so you can actually put the output on the side like this. Yeah, like so. So it can be exactly 16 long. Let's see. I don't think I need any more of this solid steel machine casing. Yeah. I think we're good. Okay. So let's get our ME cable. Let's get to work. So, oh, the one iffy part about this though is I need the output bus to go back to the main network. A little awkward here. Let me double check. The output bus replaces input bus on final slice or any solid steel casing on layer 1. Right. Okay. Actually, we could do it. We can actually do it right here even. Or even right here. You know what? Let's do it this way instead. Put our output bus here in the front, closer to our main network. And then let's put... We can just put the maintenance hatch like right next to it, like so. And then boom. Nice. Okay. So, the way we want to set this up is want to do cable along here. Now you do want this to be like different colors, like alternating colors. And the main reason for that is for channels. You don't want all this to connect up, because if it does, then what colors do I want? Like purple and black. I like that.
That sounds cool.
Yeah. And then we'll do for these cables. Ooh, I ran out of cable. Oh, they're right here. Okay. Now for these cables, we'll do blue because they're fluid. There we go. And then we're gonna put an ME controller right here on the bottom. And then we're gonna just put some uncolored blue extends cable all the way down like so. This will connect all those up. We'll also need a little blue cable right here as well. And we've already configured all the, actually, did I do this one? I did do this one, okay. Yeah. Got all of our priorities on all of our storage buses. Let's see. I actually want to take this one back. I'm not sure. This is actually getting really close to... no, that's fine. We can come down like this. We'll do purple here again. And then this is where we need our... Actually, we'll do... Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Bridge the networks. That's always bad. Don't do that. Takes forever for your networks to set up, you know, sort themselves out whenever you do that. We'll do cyan there. And then we'll do... Get one more of each. And we'll have them come down like this. And we'll connect them up via quartz fiber cable. So we'll give this power. Perfect. Wish you could color the dents and still have them connect to the colored regular ones. Yeah, unfortunately, like, it kind of destroys the look a little bit, but it's okay. That's just kind of how it has to be. I mean, there's some ways you could work around that. You don't actually need all of them alternating technically, but at least I think that's the case. But either way. Oh, there is one other thing we need, which is an advanced blocking card. So this is really important to this setup. The advanced blocking card did not exist until, I believe, 2.4 version of the mod pack. So before that, you kind of had to do some weird shenanigans. You had to, like, I think this had to have its own, like, fluid discretizer, and yeah, you had to do some other weird, really weird stuff because you couldn't, like, this couldn't normally see things with like a blocking mode. Like, blocking mode wouldn't work unless you did some really weird stuff. Thankfully, however, because of this advanced blocking mode card, it allows you to see like one subnet in advance into it. I believe that's how it works. So when I put dual interface here and I do blocking mode, we put the advanced blocking card in there, and it allows this side of the P2P, which we're going to put here, to see whether all these slots are filled or not, which is really nice. Okay, so we're going to come over here. We're going to do ME dual interface. And then we're going to have like a random dual interface like this. So we're going to make it so that we can do recipes across like multiple in parallel. So what's going to happen is we're going to have this, this is going to be our input P2P. And then that's going to be tied to all the like slave P2Ps, the outputs. Let's see. We cannot change P2P type without 1x P2P tunnel. What? Is that a wireless access? Yeah, yeah. It's got 16 booster cards in here, but yeah. Why am I not able to change this to an ME dual interface? Let me get rid of the picture-in-picture here. So it says, cannot change P2P type without 1x P2P tunnel. It's a craft. Wait, really? You can't... Oh, God. Okay. Oh, you just put it in a crafting grid with the dual interface. Okay. That's fine. I thought you could just change it like the others. Good to know. Thank you. This is actually my first time using these. Very excited. These did not exist back when I last got here. This is going to be... Wait. P2P tunnel dual interface. Wait, how in the world are these even tied together? Wait, back in my day, yeah, exactly. Wait, how? Wait. How did these even get tied together? I'm so confused. Can you not see them like normal on the network? Oh, that's so weird. They're unlinked and can be... Wait, do I have to... Do I have to use the normal memory card for this? Does the advanced memory card not work? Oh, wait. I just... Yeah, you shift right click. That's so weird. You don't have to do that on any other... You can just right click on any other P2P, but you have to shift right click on these. That is so weird. Okay, alright. Well, we can do that. Let's see. We're going to bind this. Actually, no, we're going to bind this and make this one the input. So this is input. Perfect. And we're going to call this... Pass line 1, sure. Probably because the others don't have a GUI. Yeah. Yeah, I guess so. And we do want to do... I assume you put both of these on blocking mode too. At the very least, this one. Yep, yeah, exactly. Yeah. Since you just placed it, yeah. So blocking mode here. I don't know if blocking mode is necessary on the master one, you know, where we're putting recipes. The input doesn't need it. Okay. That's good to know. Thank you. Let's see.
Do I need to put on my nano suit to pick up the Naquata? I don't think I do.
No, I don't think so. The input that holds recipes doesn't need it. So what I was wondering is, you know, you can hold 36 recipes in here. Yo, Solarius, what's up? Hope you're well today.
Hilarious.
Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for the bits. Always love that emoticon. It's cool. Sorry, emoticon, emoji, whatever you call them these days. Back in my day, they were called emoticons.
We're all about that today.
Yeah. But yeah, what I was wondering is, you know, once you fill this up with 36 recipes, how do you get more out of it? Because you can't, like, you can't have more than one input based on P2P rules. There was something in the wiki that said more P2P. In fact, I can actually pull it up here. Yeah, it said this. More P2P tunnels can be added if there are more than 36 recipes are needed. But I don't really understand how that would even work. Like, I don't know, that just doesn't make much sense to me. Like, how would you add them? Unless you just use some with, like, different machines. It's like, well, okay, but I want them to, like... I want all the recipes to use all the machines. You just need another setup, yeah. That is what I figured. But I guess once you get to the advanced assembling line, then that kind of changes everything. You know, then you can actually do it. Theoretically. Ooh, got the Naquata.
I did.
You freaking go. You just put a picture of your setup in Discord? Oh, cool. Go look at that real quick. Oh, okay. You would just kind of add to that particular bit, just multiple P2Ps. Okay, no, that actually it seems so obvious to me now. Let me pull that up for anybody who's interested. Yeah, this right here. See, you just add another like height. You just add another P2P output on that subnet, or on all the subnets. Like an images master, yeah. Yeah, that makes total sense. Nice. We are learning stuff today. This whole thing has changed drastically. Like I said, like the P2P dual interfaces were not a thing like 2 or 3 updates ago. It was much trickier to do these kinds of setups. But much easier now. Yeah, cat's pip back there. There we go. What?
Did you say I'm back over at the acclimatizers again?
No, I said let's get cat's pip back.
Oh,
your
you had
pip.
me hidden. Okay.
Your picture-in-picture.
It's okay.
Confused me the same way I tried to find if there's a way to get more than 36 in 1, yeah. Like, you're just kind of thinking about it the wrong way. Like I just did, yeah. All right. So all we need now is our controller. Can we make our controller? We absolutely can. And there it is. And
Baby.
This is a big one. Make sure that you take it out of the inventory, put it back in, and there's the trophy. Oh, baby. Look at that. Let's go put that in a little place of honor. It's been a while since we added a trophy to this room. Long while. There we go.
It's pretty sad. Like, I just keep stashing them in like random chests.
Yeah, I started thinking, like, should I even bother giving this to Kat? She's just not gonna. Actually, I did alter.
Just take over my shelf space.
I did put up a bunch of your trophies a while
That's
back.
so funny.
But let's see, where are you?
Of course, the acclimatizers.
Oh yeah, that's right. Here, take this.
Woo!
Oh
I had an
God.
achievement. Here you go.
Yeah. Oh, you're giving me the trophy as well?
Well, I figure you would actually put it somewhere. Don't put it in the middle of the room.
Gotta do everything around here. That's fine.
Well, do you want to do the bees and the blood magic and all the other magic mod stuff?
Yeah, I'll do it.
Okay.
Yeah. You can retire. That's fine.
All right. I'm logging out.
Peace. No, please don't do that. All right, there we go. There's her trophy. Got the neutronium energy cell. Oh, that is huge. Then you don't have to worry about lag with having too many subnets. Because there's an issue where like you want to make one for each subnet. Because if you have too many of the quartz fiber links, it'll start to create some lag issues. That's my understanding. That's obviously going to be a lot of energy cells, but or maybe am I thinking of the right thing? Yeah, I am. Yeah. This right here. Yeah, you want one for each subnet, ultimately. Unless something changed recently that made this less of an issue. Alright. Will it form? No, it will not. Wait, why? Oh, are you kidding me? It doesn't like that I put the output bus here. Oh, it really wants input hatch there. Okay. Wait a minute. Oh, but it will put the output bus there. Wait. Multi-block is completed. No, but still says incomplete structure.
Hey, babe, I'll be back in just a second.
Okay. Thank you for the future tip, though. Yeah, no problem. You might want to, like, search around on the Discord, like, try to confirm that. I don't remember where I heard that originally, so I can't, like, substantiate it, but I remember walking away pretty confident that that was a thing. Okay, well, if I go back to having it the way I did before, will it work this way? It does. Okay. So the output bus apparently has to be on the very end. Which is really weird because that's not what the tooltip indicated. Input bus. Wait, it does say last can be output bus. So maybe it's only these two machine casings, this one or this one on the left and right. That might be how that works. I mean, it kind of makes sense. Of course, it's going to come out at the end. All right. And we do maintenance and boom. We are in business now. So, one thing we do need to do is get a little bit more cyan. Bajra, try not to make a mess. So we want to come out of the input bus over here. Let's get a cable anchor. Sure, we don't connect up to this network. Okay. And then, yeah, I think we can just come all the way down like this. Now let's actually do dense cable here. And then let's do cable anchor right here. We'll connect up to the main dense cable like that. Yeah. You know what? I've changed my mind. I don't like the way that looks. Oh, I'm going to be so picky with this. Okay. Let's put it over on this side instead. Okay. Stay with me. So the wireless connector from AE2, do you know if it's limited to 32 channels? And if so, how do you guys set up controllers with that in mind? So it is limited to 32 channels, is my understanding. The way that we probably do it, ultimately, back over here, I would probably also use the wireless connector to clean up some cabling ultimately, so I could, like, you know, like, especially up here on these parts of the controller that we haven't done yet. I would probably have the dense cables hook up to their own individual wireless controller and then just have it connect adjacently to one of these sides. At that point, I would probably make this a 5x5 cube instead of a flat plane, just to give more flexibility. But yeah, you could hook up some parts, some upper parts of the controller that way. But then when you're trying to transport the red network, which is our subnet, you could just put a controller or a wireless connector adjacent to that, and then, you know, take it over like however many blocks you need, probably something less than 100. I forget how the power on that scales, but you know, theoretically, like, we wouldn't have this entire red part running. We would just have like a wireless controller like right here, or a wireless connection point right here, and then that would connect up over there. Do people just get rid of subnets at this point? No, you still need the subnet. As far as I understand, you definitely need the subnet. You're just transporting the subnet. You know, you're not wanting to have to run multiple dense cable down these like 4 cardinal directions of where the main controller is and the subnet controller. So you're wanting to employ wireless because power is like not a big deal for AE at that point. So that you don't have to run all these long red power cables for the subnet. For the P2Ps, yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, when I say subnet, I mean the subnet with the P2Ps, delivering all the channels. So that way you could just have a wireless connector like, yeah, right here. And then you wouldn't have to have this red cable that ran all the way down there. That's the general idea. I've not really done that before, but when I went and looked at the SAMHSA's baller run, that's very much how they had things set up. Yeah, so what I didn't like the way this blue cable looked like. Went all the way like that. So instead, we're going to run our blue cable all along the inside, like so. Grab this cable anchor. Where did that go? Hello? Add a cable anchor here. Or it doesn't connect up. Grab this one as well. And yeah, I am thinking maybe I want to put the input P2Ps in a different place other than right here. That is kind of weird. To come over like, maybe we come like all the way over here. I think this might work really well. And we could just have like different ones. Oop, like that. Gosh, how would I do that? I guess you could just have them like this. Yeah. And make sure we bind that again. Okay. I do want to double check, make sure that we've got blocking mode on everything. Good. Then we've got our one here. Perfect. Okay. Yeah, kind of makes it easier to just access these. Paint that. And then we're about to have to do some forming press shenanigans here in just a minute. Although before that, we can actually connect our subnets via this method. And so we'll just replicate this each time. I think this is much cleaner looking. We can actually get rid of this part of the cable as well. Make it look even nicer. Yeah. All right. I'm liking that. Very nice. All right. So we've got this up and running. There are a couple things that we need to do. First of all, In order to run any recipe on the assembling line, you need a data stick with the recipe inserted into this data access hatch for each assembly line. Basically, the assembly line is dumb and stupid. It doesn't know how to do anything unless you give it like a specific USB stick recipe. So the way we do that, and I guess more importantly, the part that we're looking for is the tier 4. Where is it? Heavy duty plate, more specifically this. The heavy duty alloy ingot tier 4. This will be our very first recipe. And so, to get this, usually there, when you're looking at the recipe, there's also this tab here. It's called scanner. And this is how you teach. You basically put a USB stick down here, and then you put this heavy duty plate tier 3 in the scanner, and it'll take a while to process, and it basically copies over the recipe to this. It consumes whatever you put inside of it. So this tier 3 heavy duty plate, this will get consumed, but it'll give you the data stick that you want, and then we'll be able to put that into the data access hatch here, and then we'll mostly be in good shape. There'll be one other thing that we have to do, but let's try to do that first. So scanner, we need, it looks like we can use an LV scanner. Actually, I think we're going to need a much higher tier scanner later on, but for the time being, LV, yeah, we've got an LV scanner right here. That's freaking awesome. So let's grab a data stick. And then we need a tier 3 heavy duty plate. Didn't take too much effort. While that is crafting, we do need something else. We need this. This is a mold, and it's called a name mold. And we just get it like so. We can actually do this the old-fashioned way. We'll get a... It's been a while since we did it this way. We can get... Oh, what is this? Who left this glue in here? Cat? Ew. Get that out of here. Let's see. We're gonna put it straight in here. This is how I was making anvils beforehand. Yeah, we're gonna put the casting form name mold right there.
And whoops, I did leave that in there. Sorry.
It's okay. It's not a big deal. I was just giving you a hard time.
That's fine. I give you a hard time too.
True. Let's see. Tier 3. Oh, it's already done. Perfect. So what we do, we go to the scanner. We put our little data stick right here. Put the heavy duty plate in. Consumes the data stick. And then there we go, 125-second recipe. We do have Steam. Okay, good. We're still running these machines off of Steam after all this time. Keeping that old infrastructure alive. Oh, there's our little like long-term to-do list. Remember back in the day, we were like, ooh, we need to start auto-crafting, upgrade benzene, push to IV, flesh out auto-crafting ore processing. That feels like so long ago. In fact, Kat and I were wondering right before stream, we were like, how long have we been in IV? We're gonna have to go check the videos.
You know, I'm gonna go check that now.
Okay. I think it's been a month and a half.
Let's see. We are on episodes or day 61.
Mm-hmm. I mean, you could just look at the date of the upload, right?
Yeah, I'm trying to go back there right now. Even see where we started. Now, I think I remember It was either EV or an IV where I forgot to put IV at the end of it, or it still said EV at the end of it. I'm not sure.
Oh, okay. Well, not a huge deal. Oh gosh, we're out of channels over here. Oh god. Okay. That's gonna be a problem.
All right, the first time that I see, oh, it says in the title, IV is here. So that was June 27th.
June 20. Oh my gosh. Yeah, month and a half.
Look at you.
Damn.
It's much better to trust your concept of time than it is mine.
IV
Mine is
is
always
like
way off.
IV is like the first truly like super long chapter. Clearly. Crazy. Okay, I think we freed up a couple channels here. I just need one. So I'm looking to make a normal interface. And we've got our... So what I did is I took this name mold and I renamed it Callisto Ice Ass Line. And so what we're going to do is for this recipe, one of these stacks of 3 are going to be renamed using that plate mold into something else so that they don't stack on each other. That way you have 3 that go into one input bus and 3 that go into another input bus. And that way they stay separated, which is required for the assembly line process. But it still, even though the name is different, it still recognizes the item as what it is. So it will still work. Let's see. We'll just put... We can just put it like right here. We do need an input bus. LB1 should be fine. And interface on here. Our mold in here. I can't use blocking mode because of this, but that's fine. Although I just realized, like, we're gonna want to rename stuff like a little more generically than this. I think what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna go back to the anvil up here. I think we're gonna rename this one more time. We're gonna call this Ass Line rename. Pardon my French, by the way. Can you say that anymore? I don't know if you can say that. I just did, though. If you're French, I apologize. All right. And so we're going to take our quartz cutting knife and rename this Forming Press Ass Line Rename. Okay. Let's go get the other piece of this puzzle. Working on 2 different fronts here. Working on renaming that stuff, and then we're also wanting to get the scanned data stick. And if you look at the tooltip here, it does say the item name, Heavy Duty Alloy Ingot Tier 4 Construction Data. Nice. So,
Oui, Angers is French.
I'm sorry. That's like a thing that you grow up saying, and then like it just takes forever for it to like get out of your vocabulary because it's a stupid saying. I don't even know where that came from. It's one of those things that you could like say before the internet, and then you realize, oh, that's actually offensive to people in a certain part of the world, or could be. Maybe you're not offended. Anyway. Let's see, data stick. So we put the data stick in the data hatch. And now if we had multiple assembly lines, we would need a data stick in each of these data hatches for each assembly line. Now the nice thing though is once you get one of these data sticks, you actually can use the scanner, and I don't know if it's going to show me here. Yeah, so you can put the stick right here to copy in this slot, and see it says NC does not, so it doesn't get consumed. And so you can just make multiple copies of the stick that way, which is nice. Let's see. Dude, Urianger, you're always up late. Jeez. Isn't it like 4 in the morning there or something? I mean, like pot calling the kettle black, I guess, for me to say that.
Yeah, right.
Okay. So should sleep soon? Not yet, though. Not quite yet. Fair.
I feel like we say that just about every night.
Well, you know, that's just how it goes. All right, so what we want to do is we want to make a... Actually, first, I just realized we're going to have to, like, figure out how to make this stuff in the first place. It's a compressed ice plate.
Exactly, Crypto. So just a little longer. 2 hours later.
That is way too often how it goes, unfortunately.
Yep.
Right, that was a... dual assembly recipe. Let's replace the wireless thing. I don't think we're ever going to use that again. Okay. So ice plate, we need to teach the system how to make IC2 coolant, compressed Ledix plate, and compressed Callisto ice plate. All right. IC2 coolant. We haven't even thought about this substance in a very long time. Man, I guess the lapis dust is the going to be the easiest recipe. Yeah, it kind of looks like it. Okay. I mean, that's totally doable for us at this point. We can do 1,000 at a time, which I think is how much we needed, right? And that was through the mixer. That was circuit 4. And we are already providing the mixer with water, so we don't need to add that part to it. That should be good. Compressed Ledix plate. Okay. So we're going to have to learn how to make all this stuff here. Let's do our implosion compressor recipes first. And then learn that we're out of pattern spots. That's fine. One more thing. Ah, crap. It's morning. It's the sun. How did that happen?
Yeah, that happens way too often. For me, anyway.
I haven't done that in a while, thankfully, but I've had my days. Okay. Pattern capacity card.
Well,
there we
it's
go.
worse, like, for people that read at night. I think it's like I read at night and I get really into what I'm reading. I'm like, oh, just one more chapter.
I could definitely see that. Well, in fact, I do see that.
Yes, because you normally wake up like around 6:37, just rolling around, and you're like, why are you still awake?
What are you doing? Oh my
The
god.
sun's up.
Right. More pattern capacity cards. No problemo. Alright, what do we need now? We need to teach how to do Callisto ice ingots, Ledix ingots. Alright. We actually just smelt the dust. Oh, we can. Wow. Okay. Do like... Oh, same for the LEDX as well. Nice. Yeah. So let's do 32 at a time. We have the multi-smelter. Oh, I did the wrong thing here. Oops. Not the purified dust. There we go. Smelter, perfect. Okay, so if I wanted to craft one of these are craftable now. Nice. Okay. So, we can do... I think we have to craft one of these. In order to get the recipe proper, we actually need to craft one of these compressed ice plates first. We actually need one to be able to put it through the forming press mold to rename it, so that we can then designate that as an output, because we can't like ghost in from any eye at this point. Mainly do it when I'm building, or yeah, like Kat said, when I read. Yeah, if I go into like super building mode, which doesn't happen often, but yeah, I'll stay up super late. That's kind of what happened with Market Square, for example. I was up till like 5, 6 in the morning doing this.
You had another night like that. I think it was when you were building the rooms for the Mana Basli or whatever.
Really? Oh no, I woke up really early. Like I went to sleep at 11 and I woke up at 4 and I was like, well, got 4 hours to spare. Guess I'm building. But yeah, Thaumcraft room was very much that as well. That was a super late night one.
I still love that Thaumcraft room.
It's my favorite part of the world, you know. I know I don't spend much time in there, but still my favorite. Building is fun. It absolutely is. It's just, I have to be in just the right mood for it. All right, what's going on here? We don't, so for the mixer, we don't have a way of getting fluid out of it. I think. Is there a fluid output hatch in this? There is. I don't remember where it is. All right, what's our channel situation here? Oh, we are using all 32 channels. Oh god. Okay. Then we're using 26 over there. Switch that over. Should free up on channels here a little bit. 27 there, and 27 here. Okay, perfect, perfect. What we need is we need an output hatch. We should be able to do on this green line. Oh, yeah, there's our IC2 coolant. Yeah. Okay. And then we need, what is this? Green? Green cable. Yo, Tell, what's up? How's it going?
Hey, Tell.
We have achieved the assembly line. We're working on our very first recipe, which, unsurprisingly, is the Callisto ice, the compressed ice thing. A few little workarounds here. Okay, yep, there it goes. Nice. Hope you're doing well. Still on. Okay, good. And Kat is working on going toward the DOBB. So she got the plutonium, working on the Naquata, I think, or...
Yeah, I'm working on Aquata.
Yeah. And then DOB after that. Okay. So, here's where the fun part happens. So, we got our compressed ice. Now what we're going to do, we're going to put that in the input slot. And then we're going to come over to our little nameplate thing, which is named AskLine Rename. Pop that in there. And there we go. How are you getting your LEDX and Callisto ice? So I just put miners on series and what was it? Was it Callisto, I guess? Yeah. So we got 8,000 Callisto ice. Not a lot of LEDX because that was only small ores, but it's enough to get us by for now. Is there another way to get that stuff that I don't know about? Are there like bees or something? LEDX bee? Oh, there is. Oh. Space comb. Yeah. You need a block of quantium. Oh. You have to be in the asteroids dimension. That's funny. Oh wait, no, that's for wrong bee. You need a block of LEDX, and then you need to be in Europa. Okay. I probably should do that eventually. Meteors. Oh yeah. Yeah, y'all don't really mine planets at all at this point. It's my understanding. Yeah, we took a little detour from Blood Magic today because I got that block of Naquata and the block of plutonium, which Kat was waiting on to be able to make those bees. So DOBB incoming. Okay, so now we have the ability to do compressed ice plate into AskLine Rename. Put that in our forming press. And let's see. There's a couple other pieces of this puzzle. One is the molten indoloi 140. Now, it's at this point that my my system for automatically solidifying and then breaking down stuff kind of falls apart. I probably will need to reevaluate how we do items through the ABS here. But just for simplicity's sake right now, I am going to continue this methodology. So this is 14,400. So that would just be like, 100 ingots. We're going to do this. And then our ingot in there. Roll up all the way to 100. ABS. This was circuit 5. Why do you go to planets when you can just summon the ore to you? That is a very good point. That is in fact a very good point. We absolutely will. We've been talking about it way too much at this point to not do it.
I'm working towards it.
Oh, you're good.
Hell missed it earlier. I was saying that last time we streamed together, I was working on Blood Magic and I didn't get to finish it on stream, but I stayed up a couple hours afterwards and actually got the Magician's Orb.
Yep.
And I got those sigils to upgrade my altar for like the self-sacrificing and the sacrificing. Yeah, that soap.
We don't talk about that at this point.
Well, we kind of decided that since I'm already so close to like the Eldritch Epiphany stuff, I might as well just go ahead and see it through and then do the soap or whatever else we decide to do.
I think there's one more that requires like 75 warp as well. That's like the Eldritch Epiphany, but I don't remember the name. Okay.
I mean, should I just go ahead and go all the way through? Get all the way up to like 120 or something?
Wait, 120?
Didn't you just say like 120?
No, 75.
75. Me and numbers, man.
It's okay. You need to stick around 75 for a bit. Okay, yeah. 200
Okay.
warp. No.
Wow. Is there really something at 200 warp?
Yeah, it's
that
the
you
Wither.
need? Well, not the boogeyman that comes to get you, not the awful rewards, but like a state like the Eldritch Epiphany or whatever.
Oh, at 200? No, I don't
Yeah.
think so.
Nothing good at 200. Okay.
So it's been a while since I did assembly line. Since I want to like do 4 of this at a time. Is that going to mess up the assembly line if I try to like times this times 4, multiply this times 4?
Nothing good over 80. All right, so maybe I'll write it out till 80.
Yeah. I think you get fire bats at 60, which is really annoying. Yeah. Yeah, anybody familiar with the assembling line? If I do this for just my one assembling line, is this going to be a problem? Because I really want the molten indoloid to equal 144 liters. And I feel like I did this before, but I can't quite remember. By the way, we do need to put our ass line rename right there. And on top that, if the hatches can handle the inputs. Oh, sorry. Okay. So as long as they can handle the inputs, then it should be fine. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna do this. Let's get some more blank patterns. And thankfully, by the way, this configuration, like I was saying on stream yesterday, you don't get access to this normally until you get the terminal at LUV. It requires like LV parts. But if you do the wireless universal terminal, or whatever this thing is called, universal wireless terminal, if you get this, you get access to this thing early, which is so good. Makes it so much easier to program this stuff. Not that we needed a ton of slots for this particular one, but you know, you will need that later. So wait. That's supposed to be time 4. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Okay. So I am going to come back over to our autocraft area. Here is our assembly line. And we want the recipes to go in here. There we go. I think I want to make sure that this one's off the network, right? Because I don't want... I don't want any confusion. It needs to go in the input. This input P2P, this dual interface P2P, it needs to go in the input one. The recipe does. Are you using ME subnet method for Asline inputs? Oh, yeah, definitely. I feel like AE is the way to go with this stuff. Just, for me, it's easier to config this way than using like the weird Gregtech pipes and stuff. Yeah. It looks better as well when it's like this. Yeah, I'm a big fan. Plus, back when I tried to do Asline previously, they didn't have these dual interface P2Ps. I really wanted to use these. Yeah, this makes it so much easier. This is so nice. So let's put this away. We do need to get power over here. Had not done that yet. I think, how do we want to get power over here? Well, we're not going to wall share them, so I could probably just run the power like behind here, like this. And have it come up. Yeah. Asline working. We are very close. I'm just hooking up the power, and we already encoded our first recipe, so it should work in just a moment. But hope you're doing well, Yaski. Good to see you. Just need a little bit more of vanadium gallium, and then we also need a transformer because we're doing 2 IV. And this is LUV cable right here. Let's point these this direction. Put our transformer right here. Yo, Zyrith, what's up? Thank you so much for the raid. Hope you had a good stream over there. What you been getting into? I know you were like kind of rebuild. Was it like, I think you were working on like rebuilding like auto crafting infrastructure or something? Hopefully I'm remembering that right. Let's get input LUV. Anybody just joining, we are putting together our first assembly line. We are practically there. We're very, very close. Let's make sure we paint our cable. Energy worked out for EV. Okay. Bees are now in a good place. Last push through EV to Mars. Nice. That's awesome. Yeah, like after you go to Mars, you're able to make a ton of tungsten steel and tungsten. That really opens a lot of doors. So that's very exciting. Speaking of exciting, about to order our first tier 4 ingots. All right. Fingers crossed. Oh, Ruridit bolts. Ah. Almost. We're almost there. I think I already have some Ruridit smelted up. 1,600. We are prepared. What you're hoping for? Yeah, it really does. Open up a whole lot. All right. Here we go. Do it. Make the initial components here. Want to get to Void Miner, the IV multis that unlock. Yeah, Void Miner. I don't think you get that till way later. Yeah, there's so many IV multis that unlock. Like that particular part of the GT++ has some really good stuff. Like the Um, the electrolyzer, the wire mill, the extruder, the LPF, mixer. So much stuff opens up in IV. Kat and I were talking earlier. We're trying to figure out how long we've been in IV. It's been a month and a half. It's been a really, like, some of the most fun I've had playing this pack has been in this age. Void is LUV. Yeah, either LUV or like early ZPM or something. In a previous world, we got very close to getting a Void Miner. There was something holding me back. I don't remember what it was. All right, we're almost there. I'm going to snooze this ad. Yo, Jolly Drips, what's up? Hope you're doing well. Here. See, okay, here's the problem with the way I'm using the Alloy Blast Melter right now. See, it's trying to solidify all these ingots into Indolite 140, which, I mean, we'll have 100, so, like, there'll be some stockpiled, but whenever it needs to craft another 100, it's going to take forever to get into this ingot form. It is a little questionable. I probably should start using, like, Applied Energistics Fluid storage cells and start storing all the ABS fluids. That method, and then just like fluid solidify whenever I need stuff. He told me to be respectful, otherwise he'd disown me. Confirmed. We appreciate that. Pressed ice plate. Sure what's taking that so long. Oh, it does take 15 seconds per 2. Okay, yeah. At IV. That is a pretty demanding craft. Okay. Yeah, Indoloi should be done. We shouldn't have to wait on that Indoloi craft again for quite a while. Indoloi is like one of the basic fluids that you need for most of the assembly line stuff. Oh, baby. And look at that. It's happening. Check. And yep, they are arriving in the system. We are a go. Oh man, what a journey it's been to get here. Crazy. Ooh, I might move this transformer down a little bit. Don't like it sticking up like that. That's gonna bother me. I'm gonna fix that. I was very finicky about the cabling down here. I don't love the look of the power cable having to come all the way over here in this direction, but overall, I think this ended up looking pretty tight. Okay, nice. Yeah, I think we're done. Move this down. Disconnect that temporarily. That down. Our IV cable, platinum cable, yep. Repaint, there we go. That's better. Very nice. So, because we did that, I believe that's one of our only obstacles to going to tier 4 planets. Now there is one stipulation to that. Sorry, what, Kat?
I said nice.
Yeah. Which is crazy because we just went to a tier 3 planet recently. So it's kind of weird.
2 days ago.
Yeah, right. There is one stipulation to that though. Oh, we do need to go to the series dungeon. I did not do that. I was wondering where that dungeon was. So there is one caveat. And that is Venus is hot. So hot it can melt lead. On top of that, the atmosphere is so thick, 90 times the overworld, that it will crush you.
Oh, wow.
You will need to construct a special suit to survive on Venus without dying instantly.
So another suit that we've got to make.
Yeah, so not only do you need the tier 2 thermal padding, which we already have, but you also need either a spacesuit, which is a whole craft of its own, or you can also use the quantum suit. And the quantum stuff is a direct upgrade from the nano suit that we've been using for like radiation stuff. Also gives spacesuit capability. So, yo, Mad Chris, hello, hello. Thank you so much
Thank
for the
you
follow.
for that follow.
Yeah, appreciate it. So yeah, I think this is what we're gonna need to do, Kat. We're gonna need to turn both of our nano suits into quantum. But one thing at a time. Maybe we like construct the tier 4 rocket first before we worry about that. Because I think you can go to all the other tier 4 planets and stuff without this. I think Venus is the only one that requires it. It's like Venus and some other weird off the wall planet or moon that requires the spacesuit. Does anybody know about that? Let's see. It says it's somewhere in the quest book. I don't remember where. Like all the way back here. Base stations. Yeah, I'll have to. Oh, here we go. Yeah, it tells you like requires oxygen gear, requires thermal padding tier 2. Venus requires spacesuit. So Mercury and Io do not require the spacesuit. We can go to both of those, no problem. None of those require it. Yeah, Alpha Centauri B. I wanted to say B flat because I'm music brained, but I think it's BB. Requires spacesuit. That's like a tier 8 thing. Basically Venus. And I know you wanted, what is it? The Indian bee, I think, requires Venus.
I don't remember which one it is.
I think it's the Indian bee, and there might be one or two others that require Venus. So we will want to do the spacesuit, but we can actually do some tier 4 stuff without Venus. However, we do have to complete all the quests via our challenge to move on to LUV. So there is a Venus section. You need crushed Naquata ore, titanium, and quantium. Although, you might actually be able to get around that. Because you can get quantium at Io. That's a different tier 4 place. And then titanium ore and Naquata ore, like... Oh, the titanium ore could be a problem. Yeah. Anyway. We'll make the spacesuit regardless. But interesting to kind of see if we could work around that. But that's okay. Normally you don't want to stay on Venus for very long if you can help it. Lots of flowing lava that can kill TPS. Ooh.
That's crazy. Thank you for that tip.
Yeah, and now that you mention that, yeah, I do remember a lot of that. The flowing lava part. By the way, we've completed like almost all the bastnasite line at this point. Or sorry, not bastnasite. This is monazite. I do have a little bit of bastnasite done, but we are going to do both lines. So, got everything planned out for that. But yeah, we're getting very close to our first scenarium. We do need to make a little bit of scenarium the like old way, like the primordial way, if you will, like the caveman way. But we won't be doing it this way at all. I also don't want to generate much of Venus if you can help it for the same reason. Ooh, okay. Good to know. I guess if we do by accident, we could always, like, just reset the dimension.
Yeah.
But yeah, that is good to know.
Yeah, thank you for sharing that, Tell.
Dude, we are, like... I'm gonna go ahead and do this checkbox quest, just in case there's some ways for us to get some of this stuff. Infused gold ore, yeah, we're only gonna find that in Io. Mercury, trinium, deep iron ore, that's gonna be really important. I think that's important for fusion, if I remember correctly. Quite remember what you used trinium for, but I remember it being around fusion time. And you need it for an aquata alloy. Yeah. Okay. All right. So, ass line complete. Miners. Oh, we do need to move one more of our miners. Let's do that real quick. That series, and actually, while I'm there, we can go find the dungeon. You want to fight the dungeon boss with me, Kat? Probably not.
Not really.
We've kind of been there, done that. I'm not going to make you do it again. That's fine. I mean, I understand, you know, you don't want to be content.
I'm just like very in the zone with the bees.
Okay, but I'm going to make you do the tier 4 one, okay?
Okay.
Deal?
Deal.
Okay. So if I remember correctly, I think we still have a home waypoint on series. I'm hoping anyway. Okay. Go, let's see. Home 2. Oh, we are on series. Perfect. Okay. So our chunks are... Okay. We still have a miner here, but I am going to go try to find that schematic first. Also, free meteoric iron. Okay. Actually, let's look at our map, see if we can find any openings. Anybody see anything? I'm not seeing much of anything. Yeah, no dungeon. Just want to double check. Yeah, series dungeon. Okay. Yeah. Let's go down here. Nothing yet. Sure I didn't miss anything. No? Usually would have found one by now, with this much of the map uncovered. I don't really like having to gen more of each of these planets than I need to. We uncovered a lot of chunks. We were on Ross 128B last night. I'm thinking about just deleting that dimension. That was
That might be a good idea.
that was kind of fun, but it was also like a complete waste of time. Wait, this wouldn't be one, would it? No, no, no. Did I just pass one, really? I mean, I'm not seeing it on the map. Wait, let me come over here. God, my computer is not happy right now. Sort of looked like one. Like, this was not one, fortunately. Not sure if that's what you saw or not. Get a little altitude here. Oh. There we go. Stream delay. Yeah, unfortunately. Hopefully stream delay is going to be less of an issue once we get that fiber.
Yeah.
I hope anyway, yeah. All right. Ooh, we're going to have to deal with mobs in here. Been a while. Crossbow at the ready. Oh, the withered webs. Oh, I forgot about these. And we just fly through them. It'll be fine. Strategically avoid them. Ooh, oh, or not. Oh, hello. Evolved Blaze Boss. Well, you're dead. Realized my sound wasn't working.
It wasn't?
No. Probably picked a really bad time to try to fix it. And he's dead. All right. Sorry, I deprived everybody of the death animation on the boss. I'm so sorry. And tier 4 rocket schematic. Nice. We'll take music discs. Make sure that we get a little bit of the wall here. 16. There we go. Thanks. Oh yeah, I wanted to make these. I'm curious about these arc lamps. Directional lighting. We could do some cool stuff with this, maybe. I've never tried these before. But yeah, cryogenic chamber. You can sleep in space. Make really big oxygen tanks. I should totally make these. Iridium fluid cells, 8 million. Yeah. Ooh, Naquata. Shouldn't be too bad soon. Aren't those lamps pretty laggy? Ooh, are they? See, I did not know that, if that is the case.
Which lamps?
These arc lamps. But they're now available to us since we... Actually, why couldn't we make these before? Oh yeah, you need yeah, you need some of this glowstone here. Probably grab this. Well, I just want to at least try one or two. They might be fun. Okay, 36. Maybe that's probably enough. Okay. Let's come home. All that stuff away. And let's go back to series and get our miner. Where are we? Here we are. Not sure where I'm going to put this last one, though. I think we haven't been to Europa yet. I should probably go there. Grab our rocket real quick. Recharge our oxygen while we're at it. Don't forget to... Oh, yeah, that's a really good point. Thank you. I think I did remember for the other two that I just moved, but not that one. Yeah, thank you. Okay. Totally forgot. You know what? Let's grab this cobblestone too. Get rid of our waypoint as well. Right. I don't even remember what's on Europa, but I'm gonna go check it out anyway. Alright, how's it going with the Naquata bee?
It is going. I've got the first Naquata, so I'm probably going to go set this up in an alveary in just a second.
Nice.
And then I'm making a second one to breed for the DOB.
We're definitely going to have that by the end of today. Seems that way.
Yeah, it does seem that way. Exciting.
Europia is moon of Jupiter, right? Yeah. Oh yeah, there's snow everywhere. Beautiful. So serene. All right. Don't have too much prospector juice left here, but see what we can find. Magnesite and mineral sand. Oh, delicious. I'm already regretting my decision.
Having an issue with the A system.
What's wrong? What's happening?
I think it's like a power thing. It
Well,
keeps like flicking.
Hmm. I mean, I guess there could be some lag because I'm like uncovering new chunks at the moment, maybe?
I mean, did you just see that?
I was looking at my
Like,
screen. What happened?
like all of these CPUs disappeared and then they started reappearing one by one. Like, it's acting really weird.
I'll have to go check the power of it when I get back. Dude, is there anything that I want here? Hold on. Tier 3 Europa.
The
Magnesite, mineral sand, chrome vein. Let it expand. The chrome's kind of nice, I guess. Letix. I guess chrome and letix, maybe? Might be a chunk that isn't loaded. I hope that's not the case. Like, I just went and made sure everything was chunk loaded, like, around the assembly line stuff, which is, like, the new stuff that we just made. But yeah, I guess I've got to double check that. I'll double check power. That kind of stuff is so annoying to diagnose. There's a chrome and a letix vein here. I'm just gonna put it here. Home 2. Yeah, let's just put it here.
while that cooks, I'm gonna go mess with the climatizers.
So it is working now, or
It seems to be working right now.
oh, wow, core processing's all clogged up too. Oh, it looks like there's a lot of stuff for me to diagnose when I get back. All right.
Sorry, baby.
That's fine. That's part of the game. Maintenance. Yeah, we are getting power. We are getting mining fluid. Perfect. And there we go. Make sure we trunk load. Set our waypoint. We have our home point now. And boom, we are good to go. All right. I've returned. Actually, put our rocket away. Okay. Let's go check power first, because that's the simplest thing. I do need to convert these to like dense energy cells soon. Power looks fine. We're giving this like 4 amps of IV. That's way more than we're using. Power really should never be the issue. 7,500 on main network, 3,500 on, yeah. We're nowhere near like 32,000, even if we add up all the other subnets. So, next culprit here. Let's turn on journey map feature. I don't know if this would be an issue, but let's add this chunk here. Everything else in our new building is uploaded. What's up?
So I guess it stopped now, but I only requested I think 20 of these and it made a stack of them.
Of what?
The diamantine electron tubes. I mean,
Uh,
we'll use them, but
that is intended.
okay.
So the reason for that is because we're using the circuit assembler in a processing array, and there are 16 of them. So it's running 16 in parallel, and because each recipe makes 4, it's 64.
When did that change?
I changed it when we got the 16 circuit assemblers on Monday.
Oh, okay, okay.
We easily had the resources to do that kind of thing anyway, so
Oh yeah.
it should never be a
Like
problem.
I said, like even if it made a stack, like I know we'll use it pretty quickly.
Mm-hmm. I don't know why it was acting up, but it's working now. I guess.
Yeah, right.
I don't know what like I'm trying to think of anything that I did that was new to the network recently, and it's all just been in that new area, which is all chunk loaded now. I could go and kind of like fill in some of these spaces just for good measure. I try not to chunk load stuff that we don't need to. However, I don't want to run into these kinds of problems. Maybe I should just... We can claim this. What else? We claim these too. Maybe we just go ahead and claim all this. Just... Ooh, we have 469 loaded chunks.
Oh wow. That's quite a bit.
Yeah, I hope that never becomes an issue. Like, because we've got so many more that we do need to load. I know there are a lot of chunks loaded in the Biva dimension that might be unnecessarily loaded. I remember looking at that
I did
recently.
probably go a little excessive over here with the bees
So
because I wasn't sure like where I was going to be running things.
Yeah, for sure. So if we need some like chunks unloaded, we can always think of that in the future, but I probably shouldn't be worrying too much about that issue at this particular point.
All right, we've got Naquata online with electron tubes and everything.
Nice, nice. So the Naquata, that gives us Naquata comb, phthalic acid. The IV gives you purified Naquata, which we then can just macerate and centrifuge. Okay. I'll probably set up processing for that next to the tungsten bee in not Market Square, the Zenitentiary.
Okay.
Could we do that right now? I don't know. We're probably not actually going to use much of that stuff for a while. What we're really going to use is the Naquata dust itself from the DOBB.
Well, I am trying to work on that now.
All right, so miners are taken care of. All 3 things are mining, although not enough item output space. Hold on. Okay, this is working. Okay. All right, let's go see what's going on at ore processing. Probably some new ores, if I had to guess. Mining pipe. Yeah, crushed magnesium, crushed coal. Oh, wait, no, never mind. Coal ore's fine. Okay, what do we do with this? Olivine dust? Ugh. Okay. Yeah, I think we're just gonna forge hammer simple wash this. Yo, Eggsay, what's up? How are you today? We let me show off here for a second. We just got our first assembling line up and running, fully functional. Very, very big milestone for us. Means we're also getting to the end of IV. Getting pretty close. Just got to work on the monazite, bastosite line a little more. Get our tier 4 rocket. And we're practically there. Sleepy after under 4 hours sleep. Yeah, it's really early where you are. It's like, what, 5 in the morning or something? Oof. I was just talking about how, what was it, Sunday morning, I think? Yeah, I woke up at 4 in the morning, wide awake. I was like, well, guess I'm going to turn Minecraft on. And next thing I knew, I had the monazite bastosite line completely planned out, room made and everything. We're making good progress in here. Now before stream, I was working on the cerium line. We did get that finished. Let's see. We're getting some. A lot. Lots of uranium dust. Wow, this thing spits out ilmenite too. Jeez. I think this is where I left off, though. The monazite sulfate dust. Let's see. Here's our pin list for the flatline stuff. Trash ilmenite. Yeah, the electrization of ilmenite is terrible. Like, or no, you don't electrolyze it. That's right, you do a blast furnace. You get rutile dust. I mean, rutile is not worthless necessarily. Is it that big of a deal? No, but we do still have our automation of rutile into tungsten, or not tungsten, titanium. 160 seconds. Oh yeah, I forgot how long this is. With the right coils, I guess it would be like 20 seconds or something like that for us. Maybe even 10 seconds. 20 or 10 seconds. I'm not sure how much the coils help. You can get pure titanium anyway. I mean, that is very true, right? The only appeal really of the rutile is, well, actually, other than titanium, yeah, there's no appeal. Ilmenite ore, I do like processing ilmenite crushed ore, but
hey, so
what's
babe,
oh,
I need
oh no, oh, I forgot, oh god, oh no, oh.
yeah.
You're on the wrong tab anyway. Look at the
Oh, I know.
yeah.
Yeah. And then you have to do it with this
that,
one.
And then there's that. And then
Ooh.
W, yeah. That's a verified Keck W moment right there.
Pat, did you do binding ritual for blood shards? No, I don't think I have yet. I did manage to get the magician orb after stream the other night. So, babe, how are we gonna do that?
It's not gonna happen by the end of the stream. There's no way.
Well, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, there's no way. I'm gonna have to just grind that out off stream sometime. Maybe between now and tomorrow's stream. Yeah, sorry.
It's okay.
Totally left my mind.
Well, at least we got an Aquata online. That's gonna have some usefulness at some point. At least we can have that stuff
sure.
stacking up. So
It would be prudent for us to get the LCR running on that, probably. Dude, right,
that was the right tab.
Right now, I'm trying to remember where I left off on the monazite line. For a weakness potion on mob. Gosh, I forgot about all that like balance sword shards garbage. How does the weakness potion help? Yeah, the only way I know of is with the balance sword, killing stuff with that. All right, we did get the europium free oxide dust. Means we also got, what was it, monazite rare? Wait, what did I just do? EUO. Oh, it says, unfortunately, you won't be able to process this until now. Oh, right, because we don't have the, we don't have europium dust. We have to wait till after we get fusion, and we get one of these dust, and then we can actually process this. Yeah.
Okay.
Whoops. Okay. So, but what we can do is do blast furnace. That's... You okay, Kat?
Yeah. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. I know it can be disappointing to have a moment like that. Where you're on a roll, and you know.
It's fine. I'm going to continue this roll. There are some other bees that you wanted me to make that I didn't get to yet, so I'm going to make them real fast.
I guess we are going to want to prepare for the Indian bee. Because once we get to Venus, tier 4 planet, we'll be able to make that. Indian bee is probably one of the more important bees. Because being able to bypass the way we get indium right now is really, really good. Although you do need, we have to get LUV energy hatches before we can process the combs. So maybe that's not a huge... It's just osmium and lead. Okay, so we're already prepared to do that. We just have to get a Venus and have a block of indium. Okay.
Okay, yeah.
That's fine. Yeah, once we get to Venus, we can do that easily.
Although it says that you can use a block of Cyanobite A243, but I am thinking that's probably
I don't know.
somewhere on Venus.
I don't know anything about that. No, I think that's like way later or something.
writing this down.
Sounds like it's out of our wheelhouse. Let's see.
Love these creepy noises.
Making the balance sword is kind of annoying because you have to make a bunch of ritual stones for the binding ritual. Ugh. Okay. Make enchanted brewing stand in hardcore ender, whatever the expansion. Make weakness 2 or 3 and kill mobs with looting. Interesting. We're just gonna screenshot chat there and
That's a good idea.
Yoink that for later. Let's see. Oh, looking at that Krypton bee.
Mm-hmm.
That's a big one. Not easy, that's for sure.
Yeah, I just remember y'all talking about this one the other day, and I wrote it down, but I didn't write down like the path for it.
I think it was it might have been Greg T who mentioned it. I mean, it literally almost halves the processing time of certain ingots.
Oh,
in the EDF.
That's really, I remember you pulling up the NEI and looking at some recipes with that.
Oh my gosh, I need booster cards. Driving me crazy. You know, when you're like just out of wireless range.
Yes, that's the worst.
This is so annoying. But maybe I shouldn't have it all the way over here. We'll go from 38 to 57. Okay, that's fine. Questbook doesn't tell you how to get from weakness 1 to 2, but it was only adding glowstone dust to upgrade. Huh. Y'all are dropping some knowledge.
We will definitely be referring to this in the future. Hopefully we'll be getting to that shortly.
So they'll be required for the tier 4 blood orb, it sounds like, or whatever. Whatever's after the... What'd you get, Kat? The magician's orb? Is that the tier 3? Yeah. Whatever's after that. Master's blood orb, I think.
Yeah, I don't even remember. I always have to go look at the quest book.
Yeah, it's master. Yeah. All right. Channel situation's getting dicey down here. Boy. Yeah, we are going to need an output bus ME as well. Char is needed to make tier 4 altar. Ah, okay. You actually kind of need it before the tier 4 blood orb even. Because, Kat, aren't you going to want to do a tier 4 altar? Soonish?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it is going to be soonish.
You're going to need the stuff they're talking about. The blood shards.
Okay. Yeah, I have not looked into any of that stuff just yet.
Don't worry, your headache will ensue soon.
I'm sure it will.
Love to test these skips in hardcore world. Yeah, yeah, right. I'm so happy to see you've got a hardcore world that's, you know, long in the tooth this time. I know the first time I started watching you, Ixe, you were having like a lot of deaths in a row, and I know I can imagine how frustrating that is. So, yeah, you got a good world now.
It is like crazy awesome that you still, that you're as far as you are.
Oh yeah.
Hardcore.
I need to learn world edit. Spent all night digging out the mountain. Ah, yeah, come to the dark side. Use world edit. It's great. What do we want in here? Chlorine, I think. All right. And then the stocking input bus, we want to put the monazite, rare earth, sediment dust. That's been building up. Let's get our fancy sign. Oh, dear God. This name. Heterogeneous halogenic monazite rare earth mixture dust.
That is something.
That is indeed something. Heterogeneous, whatever. Halogenic monazite rare earth. Sure. Prepare. All right, there we go. I don't know. I might want to put that on. You know what? We're going to run that at EV. Stupid to run at HV. Wait, what armor are we talking about? For the bound armor. I don't know anything about the... I didn't know there was bound armor. I think it can make you immortal if you get enough LP in the network. Ooh.
Oh, that's sweet.
People using that instead of quantum. Wow, okay. All right. This sounds like it's worth investigating.
Is this the same one that offers like V discounts as well?
I don't know.
They're just not as good as the V discount that we get from the nano suit.
I find it just by searching bound. Bound tools. Oh, okay. Here we go. Devilish protection. It doesn't really say much in the tooltip.
These are the ones that I was looking at the other day. But I don't know if this is what y'all are talking about.
Well, there's armor that's literally called bound. That's blood magic, so. Oh, that's I-core armor. Oh, there's a literally wiki page. Okay. You nearly invulnerable. Okay.
Woo. Hey, babe, can you like copy that link and send it to me on Facebook? Or someone drop it in Discord or something?
I'll just message you.
Sweet. Thank you. I took a quick look at it and I was like, oh, I definitely want to see this.
Oh, I missed another YouTube chat. Anybody's in YouTube chat, by the way. Hi. I do look occasionally. Somebody said, hello, remember me? The name is Tuna. But sorry, I actually don't remember you. Sorry. And they said, sorry, gotta go, bye.
They probably popped in on YouTube on a day that you weren't looking at YouTube.
Probably. Oh, God. Okay, we're trying. Okay. Penguin is the first tier of blood magic armor. You have to bind with the binding ritual. Oh, interesting. You can't just like right click with it in your hand or something like that to do a binding ritual. Hmm.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna have so much fun getting back into the blood magic stuff soon.
Okay, 6.25 seconds. That's so much better. Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing you do more with that. Very curious about it. Okay. That part is done.
Oh, that's cool. Greg says there's also Omega armor giving you some damage and HP, but I think you need to rebind it once in a while since Omega effects expire. That's interesting. Oh, you can make it permanent. You need Symmetry of Omega and Duet a Few Souls ritual to make perma armor. That's really cool. Thank you for sharing all that.
Okay.
That would be like really badass to have armor like that.
Oh my gosh, there are so many mixing recipes in the Monobast line. Okay, what is this? Oh, this is the other one where you have two options. You can mix with salt and acetone and you get one of these, or you can mix this with samarium or concentrate dust and get 3. Okay. So I think I'm going to set this up exactly the same way I set up this one. So there's kind of a similar concept behind this nitric leached monazite mixture, where if you get cerium rich mixture dust and add it, it'll give you a higher yield than without it. So what I did was a level emitter. Whenever you have some of this mixture dust, then it turns this mixer on, but if not, then it turns the other mixture on via a NOT gate. And then, yeah, there's our mixture dust. Yeah, emit whenever we're below 3. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so we'll just do the same thing. So I need 2 mixers. I need a bunch more of these blocks. Let's get like 30 more casings. Do you see the latest update in GTNH Discord? It's going to help me so much. Which update is that? The last update I saw was the one about the multi-block structure hologram projector. How you can modify it so it doesn't put any hatches in. AE reminder.
What's that gonna do?
I don't know. I mean, give me a second. I can actually pull it up on stream here. All right. What we got here? All right. keep forgetting what you crafted in AE. Want a notification when your order finishes. Wait, what? Now you can subscribe to any AE's crafting task. All you need to do is click after starting a crafting task. It's just a click after start a crafting task. And when it's done, you'll get a chat message which containing what was ordered to craft and how long it took. Job for crafting 256 superconductor wire is finished. And it tells you the total time too. That's a nice little touch. I like the amount of time thing.
That is cool.
Now you are followed to this crafting job. Okay, well we need to work on the wording of that a little bit, but that's awesome. Now you are unfollowed. Okay, yeah. That is a really cool concept. I never thought of wanting that. And now that I see it, I'm like, oh yeah, I really want that. Gate craft total time, yeah. Yeah, exactly. That's really cool. They are busting out these new features like crazy. You would expect the development like in like July, August, those months to kind of be a little bit slower than it normally would be. Because, you know, people doing stuff during the summertime, but yeah, they've been busting stuff out.
I bet they're getting hyped the closer they are to their 10-year. Because it's in December, isn't it?
The 10-year, oh, yeah. Is it December? Okay.
I thought I heard someone say it was in December.
You're probably right. Autoclave died on the vine. Wait, what are you doing with autoclave, Volans? Which programmers sit at home? Yeah. What am I thinking? Why would they go out in the sun during the summertime? My bad. Next bigger features, some more bio stuff. New later game replacement for circuit assembly line spam. Ah. Okay. What's up, Lowland? Over in YouTube chat. Never realized the skin in the top left is whose perspective it is. Yeah. We tried to, very early on in our stream, we wanted to add some cool little touches like that.
Mm-hmm.
There's other stuff I've been wanting to do as well, but I've just been lazy.
Or busy.
Well, okay. Yeah, maybe both. A little combination of both, I'd say. Okay, so we need, we're working on the dual mixer. We're approaching like the last 2 or so steps of the monazite line. Really good. Love it. The double perspective is cool. Yeah, thank you, Lolan. Appreciate that. That was very early on when Kat and I talked about streaming. That was one thing we really wanted to do.
Mm-hmm. I think it's fun doing it like that.
Okay, yeah, AXA is confirming 10 years is in December. That's what Dream Master said.
Okay, sweet.
Yeah. 37 degrees outside, no sane person would go there. Yeah, true. That's about it's about what it's been around here lately. You made a multi-autoclave. Oh. And so you can combine with the lathe into a structure that had both of them. And do 1 gem to 2 rods with no dust. 1 gem. Oh, 1 gem to 2 rods. That sounds amazing. Admin didn't like it. Now they just stay separate machines and no 1 gem to 2 rods. What? That's so good though. That is very cool that you've been working on that. I had not seen the I kind of needed to
Start
catch
a
up on some of these
petition.
upcoming features, but I had not seen the multi-laser engraver until recently. That block looks really cool. I'm sorry, what did you say, Kat?
I was saying Volant said start a petition.
Yeah, right. Long live the autoclave. I also want to do another knot gate. Wrapped up all this garbage. Okay, mixers are done. Multi-use casing's done. Let's get 2 maintenance hatches. I do want to get this part done before we end tonight. I do find this part to be one of the more interesting bits of the monazite line. It's kind of a little puzzle you have to solve, like, because you do want to use these dusts to get better yields in the future, but like, how are you going to automate that? Not that it's too hard to solve. I did have to have a good think. I remember I was thinking like, oh, am I gonna have to do like a T flip-flop or something? I don't even remember what that is. Like something crazy. No, you just use a NOT gate. It's actually very simple redstone. Nothing too complicated. Let's see, we should share a muffler hatch. Multi-block mixer always needs an input bus for some reason. Don't know why. And let's see, what are we doing here? We're going to want to share an input hatch for acetone. And then we're going to want, looks like 2 separate stocking input buses. Just LV input hatch should be fine. Export fluid bus. What else? Output bus. Okay. It should be pretty much everything. Oh, we'd also need energy hatches. 10 seconds or 20 seconds at HV. Do EV energy hatches. Okay. And then we should be able to make this NOT gate now. Perfect. And then we'll need just a little bit of red alloy wire. We're good to go now. Come back over here. I think we're gonna do it. Yeah, I think we're gonna do it right here. I was gonna move these centrifuges over to here, I believe. Let's copy this sign stuff. Bast rare earth oxide dust. And this one was samaric rare earth concentrate dust. All these words kind of mesh together in your brain. Rare earth oxidized, filtered, neutralized, leached, nitric, rich. The naming scheme on this line is something else. Someone should write a petition to have me make Cat a Vajra, because I still haven't done that.
I can wait for it. It's
One day.
okay.
Yeah. She doesn't know how good it is. That's the problem.
That's how it usually goes, right?
She doesn't know what she's missing. Yeah, exactly. I'll try to get around to it soon. Don't worry. It's Tisk, I know. At the end of last stream, I was like, I'll make it for her later on. And one of those things that's going to keep getting put off, I can already tell. Let's see. Where are... Okay, energy hatches are in the middle. You do it right next to this one. Kind of look underneath. Little cheat sheet over here. Why am I using my wrench for that? Use the Vajra, stupid. Okay. We can share output bus. We'll also share the input hatch. Acetone. I think it is. And then, yeah, we're going to use 2 different stocking input buses here. Oh, and we're going to have a problem. Yeah, 31 channels. I'm going to have to run a different dense cable over here. That day. We want this other color to be maybe just like white. Something neutral. Ooh, maybe gray. Let's do gray. Is that really what gray? That looks like white. What? What does light gray look like? Light gray is also white, but slightly whiter. Okay. All right,
Yeah, those are
whatever.
pretty close.
Yeah, that's so stupid. All right. It's fine. Right, let's go ahead and run this. And oh god, if I mess with this ME stuff, is this gonna screw up the dissolution tank? Okay, hopefully not.
Tell saying Ben is still ignoring all those poor YouTube watchers.
Wait, I am? Wait. Oh god. Tells in YouTube chat. Dude, it's so bad. Like my brain is just not acclimated to that. Tisk tisk for still not checking YouTube. Oh my gosh.
It's like I usually have YouTube open on my iPad. Like I've got Twitch on half of it and YouTube on the other half. But with me doing bees, the bookmarks keep getting deleted, so I ended up putting them on a notepad on my iPad. So now I'm splitting the screen with the iPad and can't get YouTube.
So this is Kat's fault, is what we're really trying to say.
Yeah, it's like normally that's my responsibility.
Wait, she actually agreed with me. Wow. Okay. I'll take the win. Now, see, I see you, Lowland. I'm not ignoring YouTube. Trying real hard here. All right. Plus, I am a little distracted in general by this mixer situation. But good news, we should have enough channels available on the orange dense cable now. Hook all this up. I'll just have to monitor it when I can and bonk you when needs to be. Hey, I will take the bonk. I will take it. Fine to me. Okay. Ooh, actually. Put this little bit of dense cable over here. Everyone from Twitch, so come over to YouTube. It's lonely over here without the other chatters. I know. Kat has been wanting me to put the Twitch chat like as an overlay on the stream. I didn't want to do
Mhm.
that because I felt like it was going to clutter the stream too much, but I don't know. Maybe we should do that.
Like, I think it's good so people from both streams can participate a little
I'm
bit better.
ign-
At least see.
Tholens is ignoring
too.
YouTube, just so everybody knows. Monoline is a pain. Yeah, well, I don't know. I've kind of enjoyed it in a way. It's more of a puzzle than Flatline is. So if you find that annoying, then yeah, definitely. I have enjoyed figuring out the mixer situation for the alternative methods. And then I do enjoy the dissolution tank automation, but I'm weird like that. So it's just lame we can't see YouTube. I mean, should I do it the other way around? I don't know. Aren't there ways to like put all the chatters on the screen? Like put them together? Intermingle them?
You would think there'd be a way to do that.
Oh, dude, what am I doing here? This is not going to work like this.
Hell says, I do say Twitch's chat client is light years ahead of YouTube's.
That is very true.
Crypto says Twitch won't let you. That's lame.
Twitch won't let you. What? They'll ban you if you show YouTube comments. I don't think that's true anymore. I think that might have been true at one time. But like, you know, you can multi-stream now and everything. So why would they ban for that? Maybe that is the case though. If that is the case, that's stupid.
But we should definitely look into that.
Yeah, I just assumed with the allowing the multi-streaming that they would have nixed whatever that stupid rule is, but maybe not. Ooh, okay. Speaking of puzzles, how to route all this cable here. Be really cool if they were combined on screen. Yeah, I agree, Loland. Yeah. It's still TOS to try to integrate both together. Interesting. Maybe if I had them like in separate places on the screen. I don't know. I think if anything, I think we just need to put Twitch chat on the screen.
Yeah, no, I'd agree.
Yeah. I'll look into that. Man, there's several things I want to do. I still need to splice up that tutorial video I did on stream yesterday. I put this NOT gate in the correct place. Ah, yes, I did it. Oh, that didn't work.
Nova says if you Google Twitch TOS simulcast, it does prevent chat merging.
No, I appreciate the clarification, everybody. Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Oh, that is very unfortunate.
Gosh, how am I going to get energy here? Oh, no.
That's a great question.
Oh, God. I guess I could put, let's switch these hatches. Maybe I should use the Vajra. Crazy. Crazy idea. Aluminum cable. Do not use third-party services that combine activity from other platforms' services in your Twitch stream during simulcast, such as merging chat or other features, to ensure the Twitch community is included in the entirety of the experience of your live stream. I definitely understand where they're coming from on that. Thanks for posting that, Nova. Okay. I just need a normal insane transformer and a normal extreme transformer. Should be all hooked up here. So the thing that we need to watch out for here, we need to program both of these stocking input buses. I guess let's decide which is going to be which here. We got two different recipes. With salt and then with some more concentrate. And this is going to make saturated monazite rare earth dust. Let's see. So we'll do this one combined with salt, lower yield. And then this one is going to be combined with, what is it? More concentrate dust. Higher yield. Not that salt. There we go. Okay. So this one, some more concentrate dust. Oh, and then we also need to add again. The heterogeneous halogenic blah 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 blah. That one. There we go. Then we also need how much do we need? So we need 2 of that. So basically whenever this is lower than 2 on the samarium ore stuff, this stuff, we emit a redstone signal. But then whenever it's higher, we don't emit a redstone signal, and then this one turns off, the other one turns on. Perfect. Okay. Oh, we do need the titanium turbine casing. Need 4 of these. Wow, did we guess the exact amount of casings? Let's get our transformers so we can get power. Point both of those west. Yep. There we go. And then we can connect both of these up as well. And paint our cable, and we are almost done here. The rest of the line should be fairly simple. It's fairly straightforward. Part is a little tricky. Okay. Titanium turbine casing inside the middle. And multi-use casing, and that should do it. Do maintenance. And then both of these machine control covers are going to be activated with redstone. Yeah, so right now, because we don't have any of these samarium ore concentrate dust, we're going to do the lower yield version. How do you get this stuff anyway? Oh, you can get it from rubracium. Interesting. So actually, hold up. Hold the phone. We actually have some of this? We do. Oh, man. Okay, so what we need to do is come over here to where we're providing items to the system. Yeah. Gonna get better yields with this. But see, now that one's turned off. That one turns on. Boom. Higher yield. That's awesome. Now, and it's like triple the yield, I think. Yeah, 3 times the amount of this dust. Real good. So saturated monazite rare earth dust. West. Oh, we are so close. We need a multi-block centrifuge. Samaric residue dust. And I think I do have a centrifuge that's going to be, yeah, so this is going to be dedicated to it. We're out of black steel dust. Okay. That's a weird one. How do we not know how to make black steel? Mixer 14. Do we have that? We do. Wait. I know how to make black steel. Are we having channel issues? Oh boy. Okay. Prepare to be blinded. Ah. So this P2P has 27 channels. This one has 27 channels. The dense cable should be fine. Oh, all of these turned. Oh. I understand now. That was a fool's move. Nothing to see here. That is online. Yeah, I think we're using exactly 32 channels there. I think. Make sure nothing is offline. I think we're good. Yeah. Okay. Good old 30 frames per second. That thing on. All right. Let's get rid of this. Okay. So if I want to make centrifuge stuff, do that now. 20 of those. Let's see. Maintenance hatch. We need muffler. What else do we need for this recipe? Fucking input bus. Output hatch. Really don't care about this chloromethane coming out of this that much, but we'll cache it. Okay. Oh, and EV energy hatch. At least. Might want to run that at Ivy ultimately, but this is a very slow recipe. It's fine for now. But Ooh, actually. EV energy hatch here on the side. Oh. There's our centrifuge blocks. Good. And yeah, we will be wall sharing this, so it's going to look a little wonky, but I'm kind of over that. It'll be fine. Okay, and then stocking input bus, output bus. I guess we can share the output bus. That should be fine. We'll share output hatch as well. And then we'll put stocking input bus like so. The rest of this should be able to be filled. Yep. Put hatch. There we go. Pop that in there. Let's get our EV cable. Let's go ahead and get transformers as well. We should just like batch craft some of these, but we're fine. Okay, we're back to like, yeah, 30 channels on there. We'll have to keep adjusting that over time, but that's okay. Work. Transformers, almost there. Ready to get our hands on our first samarium. A long road. Okay, and then the one thing we need to program here is samaric residue dust, so we need to put this in there. Oh, and we do need circuit 4, I think. All right, do some maintenance and start it up. Boom. Okay, 70 seconds. It's not as bad as I thought it was going to be, but bumping that up to Ivy eventually will be a very good idea. But yeah, we're going to get the samaric residue dust, and then the final bit is the sifter, and that's easy. We'll go program that into the stocking input bus in just a minute. Quad sifter is really paying off, by the way. I do see a lot of times, like 3 out of 4 of these at least is online. If you're doing monazite, bastosite line combined, I feel like quad sifter is like an actual requirement. Ooh, sign. Samaric residue dust. Actually, 3 times that. Perfect. Oh, and looks like our first did complete. Oh yeah. Separate those last specks. Oh, we will, and we have. And now, put that in the sifter. There it goes. There we go. Our first 2 samarium dust. Where's my quest? Hello? Oh, it wants us to get the garbage. Gallo, what is that? Gadolinium. Yes. Oh, yeah. Finally, Samaria. Finally, indeed. I think I've spent like combined like 6 hours in this room at least. Probably longer than that if I count the planning of it. And we're not even done yet. We still got Basisite stuff left to go, but I would say we're like 65% done in here. Maybe even a little bit more. Yeah, that's where we're going to do our europium oxide dust a little bit later till we get europium. Shaping out to be very good. In our previous world that Kat and I did, we only did the Basisite line, and it was very low on samarium. So I'm excited to see how much better the monazite line is at getting samarium. Be good. What do you do with this gadolinium anyway? Rare earth group catalyst. Okay. There's gadolinium ingots. EDC ceramic dust. Oh, okay. Molten Cinnabite A243.
Hey.
Good lord.
Say that one more time.
Say what?
The Cinnabite?
Molten Cinnabite A243. We can't make it until ZPMH anyway.
Oh, okay, okay.
Don't worry about it. And that was the other block that you were talking about before for the Indian bee, right?
Yeah, that's what I thought it was.
Yeah, but we can make Indian block right now. So there's no need for that. Yeah. That is a funny coincidence, though. Of all the things that I could have looked up in NEI,
Yeah, for real.
it was going to be that, yeah. I've definitely already identified one of our huge bottlenecks of the monazite line specifically, and that is this. I think even Copra's flowchart did mention that this was going to be a problem. This acidic monazite powder dust. Yeah, this thing is constantly going, and what's ended up happening is we had this huge buildup of monazite sulfate dust. That's basically from the dissolution tank, then goes to the sifter, and then turns into that dust. And I think the dust ends up going through a process or two that ends up then bottlenecking here. So we're like backed up on that dust like crazy. So we probably do want to move this to IV as quickly as possible. I am kind of waiting to get the whole system in because I don't want to like overdraw and power in here. Because we are still getting our power from the main battery via this line right here. This goes all the way back to like our main turbine room and our main LSC, like the first one we ever built. So I do have to be very cautious of that because this is also providing power to all of our auto crafting at the moment. Everything in the Zenitentiary runs off of this, as well as like our applied energistic system. So yeah, things to consider. But what I ideally want to do is like for Platline, I want its own XL gas turbine, get an XL gas turbine in here for monazite, basisite as well. Hook it up directly to the LSC. Then I'll feel much better about like starting to try to up the power on things here because it'd be a more isolated system. It'll be good. Yeah, right now basisite's not really running because I don't think I've gone any further than this stage, the diluted basisite mud. But that will be something that we work on, I would imagine, tomorrow. And then there is the other elephant in the room, which is the solar panel thing that Kat mentioned. What is it? The ultimate hybrid solar panel? Yeah. Yeah.
That's a thing.
That is indeed a thing. Yes, a thing which I had sadly forgotten. We'll see about it. I don't know what's going to go here. I kind of messed up the planning a little bit. We'll see. want this to be an empty space. We're pretty far along here. I'm very happy. I feel like the past 2 weeks have been like this turbocharged progress, like both on your front, Cat, and mine as well.
Got a lot done.
Yeah. I think we're probably going to call it here in a minute. I know it's getting late. It's getting past time.
And we got to give our kitty her medicine too.
Oh gosh, yeah. I'm glad you remembered. Let's see. Give me just a second. But yeah, appreciate everybody hanging out today. Appreciate anybody who's in YouTube chat today as well. Promise I will try to do better. Do right by you. Let's go check out XA. Haven't been able to raid XA much lately because of our new stream time, so still rocking that hardcore world. Episode 112
Crazy.
is really crazy. Very happy to see that.
Mm-hmm.
But anyway, thanks again. We'll be back tomorrow night, and until then, hope everybody has a great night.
Night, everybody.